All right, welcome back to the main story of Endwalker. That's what it's called. We're doing the post patches, or the patches that were post. You know, the patches that are after the credits. The part where you try to roll the credits a second time, because the credits just keep rolling in this game. It starts to increasingly doesn't mean anything besides a series of milestones.
Hero, how lovely to see you. If you're not in too much of a rush, I was about to make a pot of tea. Would you like a cup? Take a seat then, and I'll find us something to nibble on as well.
Yum yums.
Yum yums.
Pouring ASMR. I do want that donut though.
It's so big that by comparison you're like, that's a tiny cookie. I can't tell the scale of anything because the two people in the scene are an 8-foot Rothgar and a tiny little potato creature. I don't know what the normal size of anything is.
Not that I'm pining for your return, you understand. I have my sources, and I know that each and every one of you is doing well and keeping busy with your endeavors.
That cup is as big as her entire head.
Meanwhile, I'm left with a surplus of free time and the question of how to make the most of it. What about you? Any plans for the immediate future?
So we're like retired now, right?
Does raise a question. Do you think you would enjoy food more if you had a really small head?
Or a really big head?
What?
What size head is the best size head to have for food?
Yeah, because
why would that matter?
Take you longer to eat.
Do you want it to be more?
Yeah, but you could just make
smaller.
You could just make smaller portions of food. You have that power. That's the power of creating food.
But if the rest of your body is the same size and you need the same amount of food, you just have a small head.
I guess.
Just a small head, like in the Mario Brothers movie for the Koopas. The Goombas or Koopa? I don't remember which one they were.
How would that? Yeah, but that's not going to impact your ability to eat food beyond how much you can eat at any given time, or sorry, how big of a bite you can take at one moment, which I don't think impacts.
So you savor it.
Savor it? You could still just swallow the food. No one's stopping you from chewing.
What the fuck is happening?
Just gulp it. Everything could be a soup if you want it to be. Just start swallowing. Like.
Just soup some people.
Everything's a soup if you want it to be. This is unacceptable. So we're now like canonically retired in the story now, isn't that what's happening?
Yes.
Yeah. Now we just get to do adventure stuff instead of saving the world stuff.
Yeah. I'm still mulling it over.
I hope you weren't thinking of asking me for advice. Though if you are open to suggestions, I might have one for you. You fought bravely and selflessly, helping those in need and saving our star from unimaginable threats. For your deeds, you've been hailed as the champion of Eorzea and a host of other incredible things. But why not put those titles aside for a while?
I guess for retirement I took up painting.
Acquit yourself as a simple adventurer again and travel the world in search of wonder.
You're right. Who knows what mysteries are still waiting to be discovered?
Spirit, I can feel from here the blazing fire that just lit in your belly. Now, all you need is a destination.
How does that fire dish work? Is it like a candle in a pool of water? Is that what's going on?
If you're having trouble deciding, just leave it to
wax,
me.
Maybe?
Isn't the candle the wax part?
I don't know.
Savner, that's where you should go next.
I think you're thinking more about it than they did.
I doubt you were able to
I'm
squeeze
sure
in
it's
a
based on
proper tour of
something.
Alzadaal the last time you were there. What with the burning skies and rampaging monsters and so forth. And I'm sure Vritra would be pleased to see you. Then there's the bounty
No,
itself.
I'm not going
The
back.
Empire's presence in the region was always a deterrent to exploration. So if you've a mind to sail that sea, now's your chance. Just think of all the new experiences you could have.
Tell me, have you been to the ruins beneath the waters of the bounty? As the bearer of Azem's crystal, you may consider your duty to see at least that much.
He's cryptically hinted at like 5 possible expansions, then dipped.
Oh, I know that look. That's an adventurer ready to take on the world. In anticipation of an occasion like this, I was planning to gift you a new set of traveling clothes, but it's
sure.
Still a work in progress. Shouldn't take much longer now, though, so sit tight and I'll have the last few bits sewn up before you can finish another cup of tea.
Evil Emmett Selk just had so much better riz.
Yeah,
Make sure it has pockets.
he was making up for his cringe days. Should you just give me a slow blink like a cat?
Stitching here and
I do love her-
trimming there. Knot the threads with love and care. Just a little
Her
more to
making
go.
outfits so frequently
I'm
is a
sure you're
good-
still brimming with excitement.
A great opportunity to actually change up
I
your
run
wardrobe.
with the needle. See how the fabric surrenders to my whims.
Whoa.
Don't worry. I'll make sure the lining has plenty of pockets for all your little treasures. I swear adventurers are worse than children when it comes to hoarding every feather and leaf and animal hide they come across. Oh, we mustn't forget the waterproofing. Gods forbid you forget to disrobe before plunging into the sea, or a river, or a piping hot bath.
Normally when someone's working on an outfit, you don't have to sit there the whole time.
Or
But
tired.
tea.
We can do.
So blurry here. Except that part right there, where the effect is colliding with the other effect, and it's weirdly sharp.
We're in depth of field land.
The fields of depth.
Ow! Oh, my ribs hurt.
No.
What?
I'm sick.
Oh.
No,
can you go back,
no,
though?
no. I'm retired. The crises are over now. Newfound adventure.
I don't think they got the memo.
Why would you feel the need to put the words Newfound adventure on the screen ever in the game? That's just every quest. That's all that ever happens in this game.
Because this time it's different.
Ah, you're awake. My apologies. I do get a little carried away with my sewing. You seem awfully cheerful. Pleasant dream? Or are you just looking forward to the next chapter of your grand saga? Either
You
way,
talk to
I
me like a
promise
normal
to provide
person.
you with new apparel, and so I shall. If you'll accompany me to the Diamond Forge, we can put the finishing touches on your outfit. Shall we?
Seems exhausting to only be talked to like you're this impossible legend at all times. By the people who are closest to you. Granted, out of the rest of the party, Tatru is actually mostly sidelined.
Yeah.
After Heaven's Ward. When she was one of the
doesn't
only
have a
people around
combat
for a
role.
while. Yep. She just stays at home and squanders her finances. Repeatedly.
Squanders.
Yeah. She bought that expensive sword
she's in
wastefully in Stormblood.
Oh.
Tsuka Tataru at the
I'm sure we
Diamond
needed it.
Forge. Is that here, or else it's here?
What? You're. Okay. That is always a good question to ask. Is it here in this instance, or is it
Yeah, like,
here
am I flying?
in the
Am I flying
world?
across the room to get there, or do I need to teleport?
Observe as the artist, as the artiste refines her piece into a masterpiece. And no napping this time. I only need a moment. You'll see.
Where the hell is she go?
Watch me not like this again.
A little more room in the shoulders. Open up the cuffs. Final adjustment to the hem.
We don't need a hem. We don't need shoulders actually. Just get rid of them.
All done. Let's see how it looks on the mannequin. Well, what do you think? Does it just scream ready for a bold new adventure?
That's like a level 1 generic starting gear outfit for an adventure in a JRPG. I'm never wearing
When you're the
this.
hero class.
It does have a bit of that Legend of Zelda I don't wear pants vibe. That's about it.
Yeah.
I'm so glad you approve.
Oh, what do I owe you?
Oh, don't be silly. Your approval is payment enough. If you really want me to thank me, though, all I ask is that you wear this on your travels.
Nope. It's so much worse than my clothes already.
Or at least anywhere lots of adventurers might gather. They'll look at you, a famous hero, and wonder, wherever did he purchase those stylish yet practical garments? And before you know it, hordes of customers will be climbing over each other to place orders at Tataru's Taro Boutique. Taru's oh god, that is her name, I forgot. The Taru. Ha ha ha! I can hear it now, the merry clink clink of gill overflowing from my coffers. Sweet music to my ears.
You're my favorite billboard.
Ahem. Burgeoning merchant empires aside, you must be excited to start a fresh chapter in your life. New places to go, new people to meet. I often wonder how you remember all your experiences and exploits without taking at least a few notes. Oh, maybe you should start doing just that. You never know when some odd past detail might become relevant, or if one day you'll take a blow to the head and forget the better part of the past decade. Something to keep in mind in any case. That's what lore recap YouTube videos are for.
Is that like
Now we have it
foreshadowing? Why the hell did you
in-game.
Say it like that.
Oh my god.
Oh
Why would
my
there-
god. The
Why would
In-game
something
lorebook.
Why would something like this start being in the game now?
nothing sells a book like the unending codex. That's reassuring.
This would have been useful so long ago.
Huh? Better late than never, I guess.
Jesus Christ.
It doesn't even add the old shit in? What do you mean?
No, we're just gonna keep at it. We're gonna get a bunch of notifications now, but all things being added to it, I guess. The Unending Codex is now available in a collection in the duty section of the main menu. New entries for prominent terms and characters will be added to the codex as you progress through the main scenario quests, including anytime people.
damn.
Are they gonna contrive people mentioning every major plot beat that's ever happened so that it can be added now?
I wonder if this is planned to be like the new jumping on point for new players.
It's
Since
not
this
like
is
you
like
can
the
start
end
here.
of the first saga. Well,
Like-
they sell skips to here.
That's a lot of money.
Yeah.
A lot of money to invest in a game you haven't played yet. In order to skip to the modern content,
People
you'd have to buy the skip and the game and the modern expansion separately.
Yeah, but usually, I mean, people do that with WoW, don't they? They do like the character booster or whatever. No.
They do, but WoW is so fast to level in now.
Both games have boosters, but not only is WoW much faster to level in, and frankly more fun to level in because you can do more things as options. Nowadays, every single expansion in WoW is optional.
Yeah, the story is not like contiguous. You don't have to do one then the other then the other.
Yeah, it took the exact opposite route that this game has. This game's like play the entire story in back to back, and WoW had that at some point. But like 2 expansions ago, I think they switched it so that now when you make a character, you just pick. Once they reset the level cap back to 60, they made it so that you pick one of the storylines of the entire game. So you pick like you can play the original, well not original, but the Cataclysm storyline that is like the original continents, or you can play Burning Crusade or Wrath of the Lich King and so on. And the act of playing through that storyline is designed to get you level 60, no matter which one you pick. So it'd be the equivalent of like getting max level by just playing Stormblood, the worst expansion, which you can do if you pick the Cataclysm storylines that aren't the main continent, but just Cataclysm itself. You could do that for 1 to 60. If I remember correctly, at least. As the former receptionist and sometimes intelligence gatherer of the Scions, allow me to offer you a word of advice. Do not expect juicy rumors to simply fall into your lap. Adventurers rely on gossip, and the best places to pick up information are taverns and markets. At present, you only have a broad destination in mind. When you arrive in Thavnair, I suggest you explore your options at Mehryde's Mayhan, the finest drinking establishment in Radzahan. Get ready to say that a bunch of times. Charm the employees, and they'll only point you in the direction. They'll not only point you in the direction of local tale tellers, but also share with you the tricks for loosing their tongues.
Ooh.
Now, I really must get back to running my boutique. Enjoy the journey, hero, and may fair fortune find you. Yeah, the WoW thing is mixed things, because obviously it makes it really a lot harder to comprehend the story when you don't even have to experience it linearly. But the story doesn't seem good in that game to begin with.
Yeah, it doesn't really track from expansion to expansion a lot of times.
Yeah, and I've never been
they've
able
had
to
so many like showrunners behind it over the years.
Yeah, I've never been able to commit to paying attention to it long term. So instead, as a leveling experience, having the ability to pick a different expansion every time you play an alt, and then just straight up clearing out completely different maps of all their quests with every alt you make instead of having to start over in the same continent each time, is nice. It's a decent idea. As a way of trying to make every single expansion potentially content relevant, because otherwise you'd hit level 60 as fast as possible and never touch any of them. And just skip to the current content. Not since we finished our series on whatever expansion we covered before.
There's just not really much appeal to WoW, even like in terms of gameplay. It just doesn't feel like there's any.
Yeah, it's mostly raiding.
To do after you're done. Yeah.
It's kind of fun just to run around and just have a long-term goal of like wiping out quests and all of the objectives and things. If you just like to chip at something endlessly, but otherwise, if you're trying to get an actual experience out of it, all there really is raiding.
Yeah.
Which is like a nice form of like communal long-term storytelling of you and a group of like 20 people just trying to conquer this thing.
Wait, are we talking to
Mehryde?
Mehryde. Welcome to Mehryde's Mihanye. I'm assuming that's how it's pronounced. Oh, hello. I didn't recognize you at first. Are you here alone? Let me find you a table.
Oh, wow, why would you assume I'm alone? I have friends.
Ruins beneath the bounty? Would you be speaking of the sunken treasure vault? We have one regular, a historian in fact, who could tell you all about it. Ah, there he is, Professor Jalheen. I thought I saw him come in. Although a somewhat private sort, the professor is quick to befriend those who share his fondness for the Mehanye's unique beverages. Offer him any drink from our selection, and he should happily share everything he knows about the vault that you seek. and a few other odd bits besides. Whatever you buy from him is on the house, by the way. If Mehryde found out I took a coin from Thavnair's savior, she would have me scrubbing pots for a week.
What? Wait, I don't have to buy anything anymore? That's kind of cool. Is that a perk everywhere or just here?
Free drinks? I will take all of your drinks and then resell them.
How do
Can I
I
resell them
profit from
back
this
to
system?
you?
I feel like I can turn this around, flip it.
Why are you dressed like Dante?
Oh, he kind of is.
Dante from Devil May Cry. Yes. You cannot skip any of this shit, motherfucker. The end.
Oh. He is a historian. He's probably going to talk for a long time.
Stay a while and listen. And what may I do for you, my Eorzean friend?
Drink.
Oh, just a friendly chat. How about a drink?
He's like, actually, today I decided to become sober. I'll never drink again. But,
Well, I certainly wouldn't say no to a drink freely offered. I am an alcoholic.
is it? I mean, this time period, this is water's a luxury time period, right? They just don't have water taps running.
There's never been a mention of struggling with water.
Yeah, and in those times it is mostly the water is like dirty and gross, and making it into beer is a good solution for that.
Yeah, so people are just drinking all the time anyways. It'd be weird if you weren't drinking.
I don't know how strong the beer was, but yeah.
I mean, were you just had to have constantly been dehydrated all the time, I guess?
Gotta eat fruits.
Gotta eat fruits.
This is insane. How do people live like this?
Scurvy. They not well.
They didn't. That's the
You're
trick.
curious. It's bad. It's bad when you don't have safe water.
One of Mehryde's finest. Enjoy.
Ah, lovely. Bottoms up.
We're just not allowed to see this, I guess.
They didn't
They didn't want to
animate
animate it.
it. Yeah.
Oh my god.
Jalheen empties the cup in a single pull. He doesn't even like the taste.
He's got a big mouth. He doesn't have to savor it.
He just chugs it like it's medicine. And this perspective makes you think the cup is fucking massive.
He could put his head in there.
That was very kind of you, sir. But I know when I'm being softened up. What is it you want from me? X marks the spot. Sit here. Uh-huh. Chasing down that old tale, are you? It does seem to appeal to the adventurous at heart. Now, where to begin? Might I assume you've heard of Alzadaal? He was Khan of the Ari tribe, which sailed to Thavnair from the mainland, and a key figure in the history of Jalheen. His decision to aid the Arkasodara is what ultimately won them the war against Gajasura, thus allowing our predecessors to lay the foundation for this thriving city-state. The truly fascinating stories, however, concern his grandson, Alzadaal III, who was known for his deeds as satrap in Jalheen's earlier days. These sentences are hard mode.
Oh, you're not ready.
Some attest that this man traveled to another world entirely and returned with glittering riches. Others that he brokered an alliance with a certain worm of the first brood. Then there is the tale of the sunken vault, the one you seem most curious about. According to this legend, Alzadaal III claimed a small island somewhere in the middle of the bounty. There he built a structure reaching clear to the bottom of the sea, a deep and secret storehouse, and locked all his worldly wealth within. In the century's sense, Whenever a natural disaster or hardship befell Razadhand, folk would remember the tale of hidden treasure. Hearty souls would set out to claim their fortune, but precious few ever made it home. Would you like to hear more? Apologies, I have a slight tickle in... Oh, my cup appears to be empty.
You like took one sip, my man. You cannot.
No,
he took the one big sippy.
He downed it. He downed the whole thing. That's what it said.
How do you forget that?
He didn't forget that. He's doing the.
I get that. I'm saying it's a really dumb lead-in. You're like, oh, I guess my cup's kind of empty. I didn't notice. Like, yeah, you did. You drank the whole thing, idiot. Just say you're thirsty.
Andrew does not play ball.
He does not play ball.
No, I'm not. I'm not here to like make believe. You know why I'm here. I'm very open about that. Why are you being coy about what you want?
Just ask me to bribe you.
Yeah, just tell me you want more alcohol.
To be clear, we are being coy about that because we did. That's the option we picked. Like we are explicitly being coy about it.
No, we just offered him a drink and wanted to talk to him, and he's the guy who started yapping about fucking hidden treasure. That's not our fault. This guy's a yapper. Why has he got to act like we're doing something
We're looking
sus?
for that information, Andrew. That's the premise. We're literally being coy about it by being like, oh, I'll have a drink and so on.
He doesn't know that. Premise. He just assumed.
He does know that.
That's a weird assumption.
You just said he knows that, but also you know that we know that. Everyone knows that. That's the premise.
Does he know that we know
Why are we lying then? This seems like a really waste of time. Let's just be honest here. You're a drunk. I'm not. Give me treasure. Done.
The pretense is romantic.
Ooh. Merely another round for the professor. I see we've reached an understanding. You're a sharp one, adventurer.
Man, don't tell them they're free. It's gotta go crazy.
To do foreplay. Another for the professor.
Today was a splendid day to visit the Mehryde. Is that rhyming? Is that what that means? I don't.
Yeah, I think it was trying to rhyme.
Jalheen gulps down his newest drink with gusto.
But not in one go, so that's good. I heard multiple gulps.
Where were we?
It's going full Rick.
Yes. Those who did return from seeking the treasure vault flatly refused to speak of what they saw. Did this discourage others? Nay, quite the opposite. Such accounts only served to feed the legend, and the golden lure grew stronger than ever before. That reminds me of something Azuma was saying. Azuma's a fellow connoisseur of spirituous potables. Yes, he is. Anyway, he was saying that one of his acquaintances went after the treasure himself. Haven't been seen since he set sail, I hear. But he did have, no, I can say no more. You seem a generous sort. What kind of man would I be to encourage what is clearly a foolhardy quest? If my words sent you to their death, I could never live with myself.
What kind of fucking historian doesn't know the guy who saved the country you're a historian of? Are you shitting me, dude?
Worlds.
We changed.
Sure, but we literally literally saved the city that he is currently getting drunk in and seemingly has been his entire life. Like, how do you not know who we are?
Well, then I guess you solved the answer then. I am no stranger to Perro. Perro these nuts. Is that so? Perhaps it's your turn to tell a tale then. What manner of dangers have you faced? Yes.
What? Take your pick. God killed him multiple times.
The very
Super
edge
God?
of existence.
Super dead.
From anyone else, I'd struggle to believe it, but I recognize you now. You're the hero of the final days. A drink.
There we go.
I needed another drink to settle my nerves. My Leo, more of the same, if you please.
Buddy, you got drunk.
But this one's on your coin, Professor.
He got drunk after 2 drinks. This guy's crazy. Don't you? Aren't
Maybe
you an
this is
alcoholic?
really good
That's-
shit. Maybe it's
The
like
little
wine.
drains yet another cup dry.
I'm having doubts about this guy. I'll be
They
honest.
do
with you.
look big.
They look
That's
very
not like a
big.
Moscow
You look
Mule.
upset. That's way bigger than a Moscow Mule. Moscow Mules are actually a
Yeah.
really small cup. Anyway, you being who you are, I mean, these look dangerously close to those fucking pints that place had, or the liters. The fucking 1 liter beers at Hofbrauhaus.
Oh yeah.
You being who you are, I suppose I shouldn't it wouldn't hurt to share a little more. This friend of Ajma's was desperate to buy a I feel like an insane person.
Oh my God.
Desperate to buy a treasure map. Once he showed the way to the entrance of the vault, seems he could only get it from some merchant. What's his name? I forget. Let's drink a toast to you, my new best friend. My Leel, more drinks. Say nothing.
Even the waitress is shocked. That's bad.
Be right with you.
Alcohol poisoning.
Your drink, sir.
You gave him another one?
Ah, marvelous. I am parched.
Maybe she figured out to do water on her own.
Jalheen throws back yet another cup. Uh-huh.
How is this
He's
helping us
twitching.
at all?
Why are they different colors? Is that the lighting? Weren't we talking about Azuma? You want to know where Azuma's is? Around this time, he's or often at the usual place. You have learned some useful information regarding to the Undersea Vault. If Jalheen were more coherent, however, he may have had more details to share. Well, guess we're taking him with them. I'm carrying him on my back like Yoda. He will not escape so easily.
Actually, that would have been kind of fun if Yoda was drunk the whole time he was training Luke.
How do you know he wasn't? Checkmate.
Making
I
swamp
don't.
wine.
Oh, I haven't attuned to the Aether that's
I
next to
apparently haven't attuned to that either. Okay.
that. The Aether platform, or airship platform. I don't know if we've had a reason to be there.
Drink I need. Train you must.
Hello, Blue Man.
Yeah, I am Azuma, and you might be? All true, I'm afraid. My friend took a ship out in search of Alzdaal's legacy, and I've been watching for his sails ever since. I tried to dissuade him, of course, but he refused to listen. All he could talk about was finding that vault. And that look in his eyes, I knew it wasn't common gold or jewels he lusted after. He was hunting Alzadaal's the Third's otherworldly hoard, and his ambition would not be denied. I see it in you too, that appetite for the mysterious and the unknown. But I'll not attempt to turn you from your path. I know too well the futility of that endeavor. So I will tell you what my friend told me, how he convinced a merchant in the bazaar to give him the rough location of the vault's entrance. It seems this merchant, one Dashal, I believe, is selling a map which shows the exact route, but my friend's purse was too light for its exorbitant price. With what meager wealth he had, he instead paid to learn that there are ruins on a small island somewhere in the bounty, and within those ruins hides a path to the vault deep below. If you truly intend on seeking Alzadaal's treasure, I suggest you put your affairs in order. I wish things were different, but I do not believe my friend is ever coming home. Yikes.
Damn.
Dead.
That's crazy that you just, like, accepted that. Who is this pesky child?
Please, Sashal, please! You must let me have that treasure map!
What's all this about?
My mother and father were slaughtered by monsters. My baby sister, still too young to fend for herself. Can you spare us no kindness?
No.
So, you hope to find your fortune? And what? You expect me to surrender my wares for pity's sake? What have you to offer in payment?
A knife.
As I thought. Come back when you've more than rags to your name. This is no mere treasure map. It is a guide to the vaults of Alzadaal III, one of the great satraps of Jalheen, and a direct descendant of Alzadaal Khan.
A map to Alzadaal's legacy?
So he says. A fake, I'd wager.
This is no fake. The parchment is marked with an arcane glyph of passage. You may find the ruins hidden in the bounty, but you won't be setting foot inside without this in your possession. A priceless artifact it is, discovered amongst the rubble in the aftermath of the final days, and lovingly restored by yours truly. This map is the key to fabulous riches, and I'll be the king of fools to simply give it away. Be glad I am no such king boy. Your scrawny-eyed had never returned with that treasure alive.
Adam.
Oh, cruel fate! Why must you tempt me with wealth I am powerless to claim? How I shall envy the one who purchases that precious map! Whatever they pay will be but pittance against the golden hoard they stand to uncover.
Damn, sounding a little thick there, kid.
So this is a bit.
How much he paying you? No, no, no. Don't do it. Don't do it. Put the credit card down.
Estinian, no. You fool.
Estinian.
What of you, sir? Fighting man of your stature would surely relish the challenge of recovering Alzadaal's lost fortune.
You need to buy clothes first, Estinian.
No.
At least
A fortune.
No.
He's gonna believe.
You gotta believe.
If I had but the strength to seize that treasure, my starving sister would never want for food.
Oh, Estinian.
I'll take it.
No,
Will this cover the price?
Estinian.
Could not be getting more obviously conned.
Well met, my friend.
What? You could have just fed the hungry kid. Wouldn't that have been a better use of your money?
Someone is dressed for adventure. But why Favner of all places? Knowing you, I suspect there's more to your plans than sightseeing and shopping.
You don't know my life.
Ruins beneath the bounty. Curious. And here I've acquired a map to just such a site.
Buddy.
With that sale, I do believe I've earned the rest of the day off. Thank you for your patronage, sir, but if you'll excuse me.
You needn't mind us.
Forgot to threaten him for the fake map.
Probably the sisters were looking elsewhere.
It's a fake map, isn't it?
This map may or may not be genuine. Either way, we'll need a ship to find out for sure.
Buddy.
I never took you for a treasure hunter.
Unless you misunderstand, I seek the treasure not for myself. If such a fortune truly exists, then it could help ease the struggles of those who lost their loved ones in the final days. I hope
like
to
the
do
kid
for
who was
Thavnia
lying.
what you and Alphino did for the Alamegans when you recovered the Mad King's trove. Come now. You know Alphino needs little encouragement when it comes to recounting the tales of your shared exploits.
It's a fucking blabbermouth, dude.
Speaking of precocious lads, that boy in the bazaar was clearly an accomplice of the merchant.
Then why did...
I suppose his role was to draw the attention of the crowd and add weight to the merchant's bold claims. Transparent act for the most part. It was not all mummery. The need to provide for his sister rang true enough. Thus, if some portion of the profits end up in that waif's pockets, then I will consider it money well spent, whether the map leads us to the vault or not. You are coming along, yes?
Well, on a fake map quest?
Yeah.
No, I'm not. What do you...
You gotta
I have
provide
real
map
things to do.
quest.
Shall we split the expenses?
No, he just stole some money to a scam.
I appreciate the concern, but one thing I've learned from my time with the Silence is how to better manage my coin purse.
Just what is this guy talking about? I feel like I'm being gaslit.
Yeah, I haven't thought about MapQuest in years. Flashing back to my parents printing out like a 12-page direction sheet from MapQuest and stapling it together for
Fun fact about MapQuest, they refused to rename the Gulf of Mexico to Gulf of America.
Oh, hell yeah.
Because
I didn't know they were
'cause they
still
don't.
around.
Yeah, they're still around, and also they're apparently belligerent to the whims of the president. Really funny in terms of just... They like made a whole post on Twitter and like, that's not what it's called, and we won't call it that because we are a map. We're like an authentic map service, and it's like, ooh, ooh,
Damn.
Big throne.
damn.
Now it's just gonna be constantly up for debate. It's just gonna be a mess. The
No, it's not. It's not up for debate at all. It's just one person saying a thing that's a lie, and everyone else agrees it's not. Like, it's a crazy.
Google and so on already capitulated. The
But it's
villain
only in the
here-
U.S.
Yeah.
It only shows that in the U.S. It doesn't show it anywhere else in the world. So everyone
Yeah.
knows what it's called except us. Like,
I mean, in most parts of the world, the names are already different anyway because they're in different languages. But
but
so
it's still. But isn't it still the? Oh.
the antagonist here not only sold us a fake map, but he also knew that we were the people that saved the fucking world, and he admitted that. So he's just a real piece of shit. Womp womp.
Really hoping he doesn't get caught.
Yeah. Who is this again?
That's Andrew.
That was me. Let's see. You will recall I spoke of visiting Thavnia at Virtue's request. Well, he finally invited me to a feast and made his proposal once I was too full of Hunnish delights to refuse. He wishes me to train the Radiant Host in lance work. But that is a tale for another time. What we need now is a merchant or a trawler with a ship fit for the open seas. Matsya is a fisherman by trade, yes? We should head to Akyal and see if he can help us.
I'm just imagining him gorging himself on Turkish delights.
Honestly, same, man.
I had one once. They're okay.
Not so delightful, actually.
Turns out we've made advances since 18th century candy.
What?
Whoa, whoa,
No.
whoa.
That is always a funny element about older sweets, is like they're barely reminiscent of the idea. So what was even available and what kind of processes they had.
You sure did cook this molasses.
Yup.
I found a plant. I put it in a pot. You're welcome. Okay, thanks, dude. It stopped a kid from crying once. It's candy.
Didn't even need the bourbon this time.
Or the belt.
Hello, Matsya.
Where is he?
Orange
you're flying over
elephant.
there. I'm still walking.
What's it like to have to walk on the floor like an animal?
I mean, an animal is walking on the floor for me.
When I've got my dandruff pod.
Oh.
Look, it's the thing that's killing Ka right now.
Having tree come hell. Ah, my friends. What brings you to our humble village?
Scams.
So you need a seaworthy vessel to seek out these ruins. Considering it was your deeds which allowed us to return to fishing, I should think everyone would be glad for a chance to repay the favor. Wait here. Now have a boat stocked and ready for you in no time at all.
What a nice guy. Have you noticed our little shadow? He's been following us since we left the city.
Impressive since I teleported and then flew.
We see you there, boy. Show yourself.
So you have enough money to use the etherite, huh?
You feeding your sister this crystal? Ah, it is you. Do you know how far out of our way we walked so that you'd not cross paths with some wild beast?
Oh yeah, we absolutely went out of our way.
Ragged waif. I'm sorry, sir, but aren't you the heroes who saved Thavner? You are. I know you are. And I've gone and cheated you. I work with Zasal, you see, the map merchant. It's my job to play the pleading orphan and convince the crowd his wares are worth the price he asks. I'm ashamed of what I've done, and I beg for your forgiveness. If not for you, my sister and I would never have... Well, we'd be...
Enough. I knew your game, and I paid the price willingly. A fortunate purchase, as it turns out, for my friend here was seeking those very ruins.
You are kind to overlook the wrong I have done you. But there is more you need to know. He's wearing my favorite top.
The V is so deep it becomes an H.
H. It's basically just two shoulder straps separately. I especially recognize it because it has that really distinct belt in the back. The map you bought is very real, as is the island it shows. I overheard Zashal selling the information to the customer. He told that man where he needed to search. About the ruins, about the vault, about everything. Then the man sailed out to find his fortune, never to return. You cannot go alone to that place. You should have more friends with you. Maybe even a whole army. An alliance raid, if you will.
I killed a god myself. What do you... Go away, kid. I do not doubt the ruins hold danger, but I assure you, between the two of us, there is little we cannot overcome.
Please, I cannot bear the thought of...
But you're too poor to bear the thought of anything.
Mm-hmm.
Go home. Feed your sister.
Now you've gone and made him cry.
Damn. Oh, shit. I think I pressed the wrong one.
You fool.
What's your line say?
Hate that. So, I think it says, assuming we find any.
Yeah.
Hold on.
You found one about getting treasure.
You made him cry, assuming we find any.
I wish we could find tears on this child. Oh, that's cool. Could you not do that? Okay. I did not. That was not my intention.
Such devastation.
Oh, very well. Assuming we do find this treasure hoard, it may prove wise to have more hands along for the carrying. Any ideas on whom to approach? The Scions have scattered far and wide since our last gathering.
This is actually a choice.
Honestly, I'm fine with that.
He's worth two people.
In my heart, yes.
I mean, obviously, Grahatia and Kryl, the two. This just seems like a no-brainer.
We did promise him an adventure.
All right. We'll bring the uppity kid along. Cryo may have her hands full rebuilding the students, but if you reach out to Gra, he would surely leap at the invitation. Will that set your mind at ease?
Yes. If that man is as strong as you. Is he, though? Strong, I mean?
Sure. He has a strong will to never give up on trying for friendship, I guess. What is your name, boy?
Mehryde, sir.
Well, Mehryde, your life is yours to live as you will, but I suggest you find a more honest trade if you truly wish to keep your sister safe.
I am not proud of what I do. But what choice do I have?
Okay.
We need to eat, and everyone's too busy rebuilding their own lives to bother with two grubby orphans.
Grubby? Do you guys need a bath or something? Wait, boy. I didn't take this roundabout road just to see you end up in some creature's belly. Let me walk you back to the city gates.
Thank you, sir.
Call me Estinian.
I don't understand titles.
And scene.
Click on Estinian again. Such plentiful verbs.
Crazy. I shall leave you to recruit Graha. He'll appreciate the invitation that much more, I'm sure. As I recall, he was based at the annex. Someone there ought to be able to point you in the right direction. Let us be off too, Mehryde. Do me a favor and don't stray from the path.
Alright, let's go visit a little cat boy.
That's definitely what I picked the first time I did this, but I'm assuming it doesn't branch here. I'm assuming G'raha's just the correct choice.
I don't know. Is it voice acted? Or did they just write the quest for every combination of characters?
If I picked Y'shtola and it was like, nah, you get G'raha instead, I'd be like, no, that's not, I'm not keeping that. We're not doing that.
It might just say everyone else is busy.
Yeah. Alphano and Alzadaal are doing their studies or whatever. Ojika Sudanjika. Oh, look who it is. Welcome back. What might the students do for you? G'raha? Yeah, he's in the main hall with Mistress Kryle. They've been holed up in there for days. By all means, go in and give them an excuse to take a break. At least drink some water.
Take a bath, more like it. Why is everyone stinky?
Important.
Important lore.
Mm-hmm.
Exactly how stinky is everybody?
We lack smell-o-vision.
Ah, Ojika, my good man. Would you be so kind as to...
What's up?
Oh, isn't this a pleasant surprise?
Adventure time!
I wish you had sent word ahead. I thought I was having visions for a moment there.
I travel faster than word ahead.
I do just teleport everywhere. Word ahead is just you're in the next room and you're like, coming! What are you two working on?
Raha and I have been compiling old records of the students' activities. We were able to locate several accounts in the archives of Noumenon, but the bulk of our documents was lost along with the Isle of Val.
But what brings you to the annex, my friend? Surely you haven't come all this way just to watch us shuffle dusty papers around? The treasure vault of Alzadaal III.
And you're looking for companions to join you on this expedition. I would dearly love to accompany you, of course, but I'm afraid I'm committed to another task. On the subject of which I had hoped to ask for your assistance.
Oh my god.
Then again, it's not so urgent that it can't wait until you've returned. You should go, Raha. I'll stay here and mind the shop, as it were.
Are you sure? I'd hate to leave you short-handed.
I'm sure. Just try to be back before too many moons have passed.
Well, I guess we're off on another adventure already. Have you asked anyone else to come along? Then might I suggest we invite Y'shtola?
No, you're so special. We asked you first.
Ever since the Scions
Yes!
she spent most
Let's
of her
go,
time
dude.
stood within the Great Google Library, hoping to piece together a method to traverse the rift. It would seem, however, that whatever wisdom she sought there was not to be found.
She arrived in Sharlayan the other day. We spoke briefly before she began her search of Noumenon. Considering what you've told us of Alzadaal's extraordinary feats, I do believe your Stola would be more than interested to hear what you have to say. Splendid! Then let us head to the archives at once.
Wait, before you go. I have another potential member to volunteer, if you've room to spare. Eorzea. He sent the students a request for materials, you see.
Okay.
Treatises on the architecture of treasure vaults and the like.
Huh.
From what I can gather,
The fuck,
the
dude?
Lockerites wish to build their own vault
That's the
for the
worst.
people of Atheris to explore, and are looking for inspiration to help make it a memorable experience. So, why not take Eorzea with you? Let him study Alzadaal's legacy firsthand.
None can deny the benefit of seeing something with your own eyes. If our expedition leader has no objections, I say we extend Eorzea an invitation once we've spoken with your Stola.
Oh, great.
Safe travels, you two. But don't forget, I'd still like your help with that other matter I mentioned.
Right. Then it's off
Why
to
don't
the
you ask
library.
Eorzea? He's got nothing else to do.
Always has to bring Eorzea with the Stola. Can't ever be bring Runar with the Stola.
Yeah, can we bring anyone else? Not the chatterbox. This guy doesn't
That's why she's
up.
trying to cross the rift.
The Stola already forgot Runar existed. That's a one-way relationship.
Hunar?
Yeah, that's absolutely true.
Hunar.
Hunar. Real buddy.
Where's the Stola again? Oop. At old
library.
In our heart? Excuse you?
I teleported the wrong place. I trusted the wrong icon. I'm not even near any more points. God damn it. I fucked up so bad.
That gives me time to cough a lot.
I thought I...
Yeah, that gives me time to fix the thing.
I thought I saw the go here icon.
Nope, you didn't. You lied to yourself.
You saw the this is a zone transition icon?
I clicked on the one warp that is always amongst the city warps, that is the go outside.
Oh.
Because that seemed to be where the icon was.
I want so badly to jump down into the lower levels of the library. It looks fun. But they're fake. They're not real.
They're not real.
Nothing's real, Keith.
This is a library.
A library?
Damn.
Can't just hit me with that. And yeet. Nope.
See, it looks like it would be fun.
Take me. Why is the ground floor so empty? It looks like it's also gated off and you can't do anything down there, which is like, why would that part exist then? Do something with that space. There should be like tables down there where people do books. There's actually like no tables in this entire library. Do they not know how people read?
Standing up, clearly.
Very weird.
You know how to read?
Or in a pile, like you
Allegedly. Yeah, you're right.
This is her reading pile.
Yeah, this is what happens when your fucking library doesn't have tables. What the fuck? Look what you did to this poor woman.
What is this, LVFC?
Yeah, I'm gonna click on her Or are you still doing a thing, Andrew?
No, I'm still here. No, not you, idiot. Okay. Accidentally click on Graha. Sorry.
I've never known Y'shtola to doze off in the middle of research before.
Close my eyes for one moment.
Oh my god.
How long have you two been here?
Damn.
Nenya? We just arrived.
It was just the thing where the cat falls asleep on you, and you're just trapped there now. Like, well, we gotta wait this out. We didn't want to wake you.
Nor did I want to fall asleep. I must have been studying for 2-3 days straight before exhaustion finally claimed me.
Wow, weak. How are you standing?
As you know, I've been researching ways to travel from the source to one of its reflections. Well, looking for hints at least. I don't expect to find a simple set of instructions tucked away in some dark corner of the library. So I've been skimming through the stacks, hoping to uncover even a partial mention of any similar feats in the past. A means to travel between worlds exists, and you can be sure I will find a way to employ it. So I promised Runar. But 'twould seem I've set myself a nigh impossible task.
You needn't be so hard on yourself. The leap I made with the Crystal Tower was not achieved in an afternoon. It was the culmination of a collective effort spanning generations.
Oh, you think me discouraged? I assure you, 'tis quite the opposite. A daunting challenge and the time to sink my teeth into it. I feel like a fresh-faced student again.
A scholar in her element.
Indeed. Was there something else you wish to ask of me? Alzadaal is no minor figure in Harnish history, and much is known about his family. But this is the first I've heard of a descendant surviving a trip to another world. If those tales are true, then he may have left behind some clue as to how it was accomplished. An invitation to delve into one of the world's lingering mysteries. As if I could refuse. And whence do we embark upon this expedition?
Akyali, by ship. But before that, we thought to extend an invitation to Eorzea as well. He was in Finalizing, last we heard.
Then by all means, let us recruit him and be on our way.
Oh. I thought it was about to scroll over to somebody looming on the ledge, scheming. I'm like, what are they doing?
Naughty librarians.
Still jogging. Whoa. Surreal. Almazane. It's far away, isn't it? You're
one zone away.
Mwah, mwah. We're gonna be like 90 minutes into this and still assembling the team for the mission.
Yeah.
Very slowly getting to the story. Someday. Maybe.
That's how it works, right? What could have just been a simple telephone call has to turn into a 6-month-long adventure.
Uh-huh. We have link pearls.
Yeah, oh yeah, people have used them all the time, except when we need to use them most. That's the one time they don't use them.
Sometimes it's just like, maybe in media res wouldn't hurt. Hello, Oriange. I blued you.
Ah, our illustrious champion. Cloaked in the mantle of the common explorer, fame set aside in thy pursuit of simple adventure.
Oh right, I forgot about the costume.
I am told a new expedition is in the offing.
I never even tried it on. Wasn't that included with you?
He said I was lame and stormed off.
He left to attend to some personal errand, but should be returning ere long.
He's adopting his 4th daughter.
You've been keeping yourself busy, I trust?
True to our plan, Thancred and I embarked upon a pilgrimage of sorts.
What are we saying to him?
With an eye for gauging the state of those lands through which
I don't
we
remember.
passed. Our travels were interrupted, however, by a request for aid from our befurred lunar allies. As you may recall, the Loperids have been seeking new purpose for the moon, another role through which it might serve to benefit mankind. The Forum hath been working to advise them in this endeavor, but I return to offer mine own counsel.
And this has what to do with treasure vaults, exactly?
Ah, you have learned of my predicament from Mistress Kryl. I know not whence they acquired such knowledge, but the Loperids now stand convinced that adventurers delight in treasure hunts. Thus, with their newly built wonderland of riches and mystery, do they hope to entice all manner of daring delvers to the moon. So earnest and innocent was their desire to bring joy to the world that I found myself powerless to refuse them my cooperation. But what of you, my friends? Why are you come to Labyrinthos? Fascinating. This is indeed a most fortuitous opportunity. I should be honored to accept thine invitation. How long hath it been, I wonder, when last our actions were not impelled by fate or desperation?
Though I cherish the Scion's accomplishments, 'tis pleasant to not have the weight of the world upon our shoulders for a change.
Counting Estinian, we number 5 now, yes? Without knowing what traps or perils await unwary feet. we may be wise to refrain from recruiting others.
I agree. Between us, we should have the skills to handle whatever situation may arise. Shall we be on our way?
What, no time to spare a word for the grizzled old bard?
You still look like you're like
All
21.
is well, I trust.
A wasted
not?
trip, I'm afraid. I'd hoped to catch up with a former mentor while you parleyed with the rabbits, but it seems our paths were not to cross.
He's 32.
I'm 75 years old. How was your pilgrimage?
Having an astrologian beside you on the road is surprisingly convenient. And it doesn't hurt that he's making strides with his light-hearted banter. In any case, as we made our way around Alzadaal, we saw that much of the continent was in various stages of chaos. A certain amount of disorder is to be expected. The final days are over, and the people no longer have a common threat binding them together. That's the thing with these fledgling troubles, eh? You need to keep an eye out, lest they mature into full-grown headaches. So, for what reason have so many esteemed personages seemed fit to gather? Beneath the waters of the bounty, you say? I see you've already stolen away my traveling partner with the promise of unexplored ruins and scholarly glory.
Nay, 'tis not for mine own indulgence, but rather the fulfillment of my commitment to the Loperids.
Of course. And if you have Estinian rounding out your group, you'll likely have all the members you need.
Feeling left out? I could put in a good word for you, if you like.
We may have been released from our obligations, but I'll never be free of that merciless wit of yours, will I? In all seriousness, 'tis best I sit this one out. Too many former scions consorting with one another might be seen as a cause for concern in certain quarters. I'll return to my usual reconnaissance and scout out the situation in the Far East. Feel free to share if you come across any interesting revelations. Till we meet again.
Shall we also hasten our departure? Sir Estinian will wonder what hath become of us.
Estinian and I in Akyali. Let's see. Right back to there again. Let's go. We're back on the same beach, but now it's nighttime.
What a difference.
Yay.
Ooh. They got ships now. Were these here the whole time? Were we just standing in a slightly different position last time?
Wait, where are we going?
To the objective.
Oh, there it is. Okay.
That fucking eagle stock noise. The extent to which you'll hear the same stock noises in every show and movie and thing. Andrew's so far away.
Yep. Because I was late to playing the video. And then it's gone, just like that.
That dot cross the field. Slowly. 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 It's funny that the movement becomes more high resolution. Like as the closer it gets, the smoother it gets because it has more frequent data. You enter into our draw distance.
I send you to recruit Graha, and you return with an entire survey party. I hope Matsuya's boat is sturdy enough to carry us all.
What he means is, we are grateful for the use of one of your precious fishing vessels.
We are more than glad for the chance to provide it. I only ask that you take care to steer clear of the reefs in the shallows here.
Aye, we will keep an eye out.
Chunk. Damn it. Alzadaal III. I confess I am somewhat embarrassed that the tale of his journey to another world escaped my notice. Could it be more than simple folklore?
And what of the treasure he supposedly brought back? This undersea vault may hold relics from another reflection. Fuck, man. Fuck. I have 3 people on this stupid mission. I hate this. God.
Destroyed.
This was so much better when it was just Y'shtola, and then it turned into a shit show.
We started with Graha and Y'shtola.
No, I wanted to just say Y'shtola, and then we chose Graha and Creel, and then they thankfully suggested Y'shtola. My friends, we should temper our expectations. The map doth promise ruins, but beyond that we know not what we will find. Not until we find it, aye. So let us dispense with the conjecture and set sail for the vault.
Uh-huh.
And here's where we find out the map just takes us directly to a horrible Lovecraftian Leviathan. And all of the greatest heroes of the land were lost instantly.
Hooray!
Doesn't it?
Oh, it's a dungeon.
Hooray.
Damn, so there's gonna be some fighting. Who are we bringing?
We need a healer.
Fight, fight, fight. A large number. Anybody else rolling? Nope. You. Here we go. Into the dungeon. With a party of NPCs.
Damn.
That's the one with a symbol by it.
It does throw you off. The first option every time was like, would you like to play this MMO without the part? You can't get rid of the O part. We refuse. We reach maximum furry saturation. There are no non-furries on this trip. And neither are they. It's time to kill Monkey.
Monkey. Prepare to die, monkey scum.
I
What
learned
could go
how to
wrong?
sword.
You got a big old glowy sword.
Yeah.
Now we can tell which one's you. Well, that's not what I wanted to press at all. Whoops. Forgot what I was doing a little bit. Started pressing all the wrong buttons. It's fine. I'm realizing I've been on relatively few dungeons with this class. I think it's almost always been the weird just fight the bosses and that's it raids.
Yeah.
So I'm like, what do I do against normal packs of enemies? I guess I get to just spam my AoEs. I kind of forgot those existed.
Yep.
I never get to like do those.
Up running. Let's remember to cast my canvases for free between fights. Kind of important. It's the Jumjamam.
Normal.
It's a mana wall. Big wave. Tentacle dig.
Nope, that's going in you.
It's going somewhere.
Yo!
Ooh, red Kool-Aid. Nope.
Oh, that's gonna suck.
That's really
Ow.
bad. He's portal colored. He's got the gamer colors. The orange and cyan. Ah! Oh. Okay. Is this Splatoon?
This is the Squid Kid.
Yeah, he's a kid now. He's a squid now. Kill me. Please kill me.
He's trying.
Oh, he digging. Okay. That's gonna hurt. Okay.
That's one spicy meatball.
I'm gooped.
Good job.
Hope he's dead. For a second there, I was worried that the attack fires while all the indicators are gone, and you just have to figure it out. No.
Whee! Whoa. Oh.
Sweet rings are made of these. And then I was drowned.
Confirming the bearer's identity. Crabs.
Whoa.
I'm gonna die. Yeah.
You want to kill the gate, it's summoning more things.
Oh. How do I select it?
I would say click on it, but...
God damn it. Ah. There's so many fucking enemies. I still can't click on it.
You have AoE.
Yeah, but the AoE
is
only...
general direction.
Yeah, it's just that the AoE doesn't do a real AoE, because AoEs in this game are capped on number of enemies they hit.
They are?
Comical. At least mine are. They only hit like three enemies or something, or 4.
They tend to do less damage after the first enemy.
Yeah, that too. They do the most damage to the target, but then they also only hit a few people. Whenever I see stuff like that, whenever I see stuff like that, it always feels like a response to how people would always use ice mages to just power level in in World of Warcraft. The single ice mage could just like completely control and decimate an entire pack of enemies as long as they didn't have any ranged units in them.
I'll go ahead and finish this before I pull that gate.
They just could not fight back.
No, it should be easier to focus it.
Good. Kill the crabs. They yearn for the blood.
That one has a crown.
Kill it first.
Then steal it.
To set an example.
I didn't even get that.
By killing other crabs at the end of a repo run. Didn't see that. Didn't know that was about to happen.
Surprise jump. It's always the best.
Articulated bits. Amicus? You're in a death zone.
Reticulates your spline.
Oh.
And now you're dead.
He did it. He died.
That's fine.
Yeah, that whole middle circle is die.
Neato.
I looked at the wrong pretty color. That was the perfect time for me to put the bubble out, damn.
Right, he's putting down bad circle again.
Oh, lines of bad things are coming. Uh-oh.
How's that gonna work?
Well, the lines are bad.
This is good. Yeah.
Okay.
There we go.
Ow, I'm still in something? Oh, his shields too? Jesus.
Yeah, he reflects.
Yeah, the
them.
shields reflect.
Oh, that's rude.
So you got to figure out angles on the fly.
That's, yeah, there was already so many projectiles coming without that part.
That's like his one trick.
Oh.
Good. Now he will become dyed.
Am I right? This is good? Okay.
No, that's not how that works. Getting more of a right angle.
Yeah, he more diffuses it rather than bouncing it.
Yeah. Miss Frizzle's lessons failed me.
Did she teach angles? I thought she just taught you about the inside of human children.
Remember the pinball machine that's made of light?
Oh. I should probably watch that series again.
Why?
I don't know. It's good to know science.
That's the best source.
Didn't they bring
a
it back with
cartoon for
her daughter?
6-year-olds?
I don't know, man. It's better than, I mean, no.
It's better than the American education system in 2025.
Yeah, yeah, exactly. So, probably the American education system in the 1900s.
You know why?
We're better than we once were, but we're also somehow worse than we once were too, which is an incredible feat to achieve.
We'll get back there someday.
I always forget to cast my goddamn
times.
my canvases.
Oh, I didn't mean to do that. That's the wrong button. This is why it's very hard to attack on the fly.
I just forget how unstressful being a tank is.
Yeah, you just kind of hang out.
Yeah.
And you're like, what will be will be. We'll see if the party steps up or not.
Oh, it guy and box.
The box lads.
Where'd you get all these boxes, guy?
On sale.
Oh.
Crazy Dave has crazy prices.
With a name like that, I hope so. Don't tell me all that crazy was just a bluff.
Crazy Dave is seeing hell unrelated.
Crazy Dave's having a crazy divorce.
Oh my god.
Everything must go.
Even my wife.
That's not very structurally sound. Don't recommend that kind of wall. What the fuck? The colors on this guy.
Ribbon dance, boss.
Copy Kulu. Oh my god, it is, huh?
I want to see the concept art for him. I imagine it was a lot more.
It's just insane. Yeah, once you have the reality of awkwardly rendered 3D ribbons, it's
especially with claw physics.
Yeah, or lack thereof. Is that a death square?
Sides are bad.
There's also spikes on the floor.
Whoa.
Oh, I think he makes a spin.
Okay. Sounds fun.
Why are my spells disabled? Wait. Oh. I'm still inverted.
Time to spin.
We dodge them. Oh.
He's just going through the spikes. It's cool.
I didn't see that the middle part was yeah, I didn't see the middle part was down, so I was like, what's he doing?
Oh, okay.
I'm not crazy. I just like to have fun. What do you mean,
Years of evidence.
I'm not state mandated, and that's enough for me, honestly.
What does that mean?
They haven't caught him yet.
And they never will.
He doesn't have a diagnosis / sentence.
Exactly.
Oh boy.
What are you doing? What is that? What is happening? What are you grabbing? Don't do that. Okay. Oh! Okay. Ah, the one color that's not the same. I get it. I've learned from my mistakes.
Have you? Let's test it right now.
No, please don't. I'm not ready.
Time for spin class.
I lied. I still need to study. Oh.
But with more spikes this time.
Who will ever be able to slowly evade these hazards? Uh-oh. Stab wounds, it says. Oh god. Okay, it's harder to redirect at that point.
Oh, you fuck. Okay, I'm dead. Nice knowing you all.
Oh, I made it out just in time.
Funk. Andrew's dead as fuck.
I didn't realize he's gonna start doing ground pounds. Otherwise, I would have been a lot more conservative with my spinning.
You were showing off.
Yeah, I was trying to do some cool tricks.
Gotta keep up the combo. Alright, feel free to limit break.
What color is he touching?
He's nuking yellow, so get to a green.
Ah, it's still too big. Really?
Time to die.
Goodbye, ribbon boy.
Excellent healing. Good job, guys.
Yes, thank you. Whoa. We'll remember you, ribbon guy. In our nightmares.
What was his name?
That about
Ribbon guy, didn't I just say that?
Uh-huh.
You not believe
We did
me?
it. We got
Need?
a song. And pants I can't wear. Because I'm too big.
Too big for pants in general.
Yep, no pants allowed.
A cursed fate.
Pants free century.
I'm in my no pants era.
What have we here?
'Tis not unlike a Hunnish alchemical furnace in design.
Well, there is one way we might find out.
Stop! You mustn't touch it.
Vritra! Oh, my apologies. Should I continue calling you Varshan?
You may address me as you wish. My nature is no longer a secret. Still, this is not a setting I imagined for our reunion. Surely you've not entered these ruins as common looters.
Would that we could deny your accusations, but I fear you're not far from the truth.
Great Vritra, might we beseech thee to explain the nature of this strange contrivance?
It was crafted by our alchemists at my behest, for the purpose of sealing something away.
I wasn't going to touch it, but you know Ishtola.
You and I will speak later.
Jesus.
Not the time for frivolity, my friend. Not the time.
This something of which thou
Honestly,
speakest, might it be some manner of threat?
Perhaps I should simply show you.
Oh, your universe is leaking.
Oh my.
I have lifted the seal, if only for the moment, by an authority only I possess.
Oh, she's gonna touch it.
Planar fissure?
Is it the galactic butthole?
No, my friend. Small though it may be, this is a functioning gate into the void.
Well, things got weird.
When are me and Ishtola gonna talk later?
Who's gonna stick it in first? Alright. Hey, Graha.
Void gates and fissures are much the same thing in practice, in the sense that both allow passage between the source and the 13th. The difference in terminology refers to the circumstances of their creation. A fissure is an incidental tear in the fabric between worlds, whereas a void gate is a product of a deliberate action. I suspect this is the latter, judging by the elaborate mechanism put in place to control it. To think that our search for material riches would lead to this priceless discovery. That swirling emptiness. It puts me in mind of old friends, not to mention old foes. Oh.
I must admit, I am deathly curious to know how a void gate came to be hidden in the depths of these ruins.
To tell that tale, we must first peer far to the south, and even further into memory. An age 5 millennia passed when the Garlean Empire sent an invading force to the shores of Mehryde. The southern people rallied around the commanding figures of Bahamut and Tiamat and fought fiercely to repel the would-be conquerors. With Bahamut's defeat, however, the tide turned against them. Desperate to seize any advantage, the Mehrydians resorted to summoning primal entities. In response, Emperor Zande forged a covenant with the Cloud of Darkness, sovereign among the all-devouring denizens of the Void. Thus bolstered by icons on one side and Void Scent on the other, the two armies clashed in a battle of unspeakable carnage. So much death, so much loss.
I consider myself well versed in that period of history, yet you speak as one who witnessed it happen.
Indeed, I did. I heard Tiamat's roar of defiance and sped toward that war-torn
I was gonna say, isn't he
land.
immortal? Like, he's been here forever, right?
Along with my sibling, Ashdaya. We dragons are not male or female as men are wont to classify, but elder sister is the closest a mortal tongue can come to describing what she meant to me. I was the last of our brood to hatch, and Ashdaya cared for me where my sire could not. Thus I was with her when Tiamat roared. I was with her when she journeyed south, and I was with her when she fought against the Void-sent hordes. Yet no matter how many of their vile fiends we cast down, more rose from the abyss to take their place. Faced with an unwinnable war of attrition, Ashdaya risked her all on a final gamble. She plunged through the Void Gate itself to strike at the root of their strength. I tried to follow in her wake, determined to lend what aid I could. But even as I came upon Alag's glittering tower, I saw the rift close behind her. And Ashdaya has been lost to us ever since.
I find I must retract my earlier claim of historical knowledge. Nowhere in the Crystal Tower's archives did I see mention of such noble sacrifice.
That does not surprise me. To Allagan eyes, it must have seemed as if a lone dragon, driven to madness, simply dove through the gate and did not return. For my part, I spent long years searching for the means to reunite with Ashdaya. Until I could search no more. Until Alag was dust, and the art to open a void gate large enough to accommodate a dragon forever lost.
Yet you have the beginnings of a gate right here, under the control of a harnessed device.
My discovery came before Jalheen was founded. Though I scoured the lands for a method to cross the rift, it was beneath the sea that I chanced to find a natural planar fissure. It was, however, far too narrow to admit a worm's bulk. Only after our city rose upon the rock, and I could enlist the aid of our talented alchemists, did matters take a favorable turn. Their dedication was beyond reproach. Tirelessly they worked to expand the fissure, and after decades of toil, it finally grew to a size that a child might pass through.
Not long ago, you told us that you called out to your kin, that Ashdaya's answer was silence. I suspect the conclusion to your tale is not a joyful one.
With hope in my heart, I used a simulacrum to cross the threshold. But no, I did not find her. What I found was a host of voidsent, clamoring around the opening they had sensed. 'Twas but a moment, but enough. I had no choice but to retreat and allow the portal to contract once more.
The gate was a threat to your people. You had to decide between endangering Jalheen and abandoning your sister. You chose the latter.
'Twas not that thy siblings scorned thy call. 'Twas that she was trapped beyond a barrier through which neither roar nor dragon may pass. Even now, in the desolate world of the 13th.
I can scarce imagine your pain, yet it was wise not to linger in that place. Too long a sojourn, and even a being of your power risks being warped into a creature of the void. You've seen this phenomenon before, when we stepped into the darkness.
I remember when Nero turned purple.
Turned purple? Well, yes. His wounds had allowed the void's corruption to enter his body and twist his ether. Had it been allowed to progress much longer, I presume he would have been fully transformed.
Then there is little hope for Ashdaya.
Ah, no. I hadn't meant to. I speak only of possibilities. The scales of the first brood are extraordinarily resistant to ethereal fluctuations. They are the protective talisman's core components after all, and even the corruption I described would struggle to overcome. Of course. With the warding scale in one's possession, one could conceivably survive a stay in the 13th without being warped by its energies.
Be that as it may, it is too late to rescue my sister. 5,000 years too late. And now countless others look to me for guidance and protection. So when I sensed intruders in the ruins, I came only to ensure that the gate remained closed. That, and to secure the treasure, of course. I wish only to forget the rest.
Now, Aether's in our codex, in case you were wondering for all this time.
Wow, so that's what it is.
Imagine. So
I
they
never
managed.
knew what it was until now.
That's probably true. So they managed not only to expand the fissure, but also manipulate it as one might a gate. Astonishing. Is there any chance I could learn how, more of how this feat was accomplished?
I will tell you what I can. First, however, I must return to the High Crucible and arrange to replace the Guardians you so handily destroyed. It will not do to leave the gate undefended.
Ah, my apologies. We were perhaps a touch zealous in our rush to uncover the vault's secrets. If the constructs can be repaired, we would be happy to offer our assistance.
That will not be necessary. Much as I retain spare vessels for myself, we keep duplicate Guardians on hand for such eventualities. In any case, we should return to Alzadaal. We never did find the guy we were looking for, did we? Like the guy who came treasure hunting before us.
No, the original guy
We're
that
on a
came
different
here, no, he's
planet
dead.
narratively right now. I guess that's the part that was we were fleeced by, is that... Is this a completely different thing than what we came here for in the first place?
No, this is what we came here for.
No, that's
the other
yeah,
guy
that's
probably
what we
just
came
didn't
here.
even make it this far. He probably just died in the ocean.
It was a whole ass dungeon. Usually not a good time.
Be for yourself.
Did you... So Amit Selk sent us to find a hole in the wall in the reality?
Oop, there goes gravity.
Which version of him sent us here? What era of time was he from? He looked like the old, he looked like the ancient one.
Yeah, but it was like after he died and had all the memories of past and future him when he came back from the fucking spirit in the center of the earth to help us fight the End Singer.
He's like, yo, there's a weird hole in the ocean. Check it out.
Also, what's up with the human gods? What's up with the dragon continent? Did you know there's a new world? How are these doing for expansions? Which one you want to do next? We're taking a poll.
Just shotgunning it. Did they do a poll?
Where's the...
No. I promise we will discuss the Void Gate further, but first I must attend to the matter of the Vault Sentinels. As your instruments have no doubt informed you, the Capiculu has been reduced to so much scrap. Please bring a new one out of storage and see that it is conveyed to its post along with some few lesser constructs.
Was it tomb robbers? Fiends born of the Tower of Zot? By the sisters, do not tell me a blasphemy yet roams free.
A blasphemy is still such awkward language.
Yeah. Okay, Urion J has the best guild face.
Why such guilty faces? Surely it isn't you who are responsible for this. Oh. Ahem. Well, the details aren't important. I shall see it done immediately.
Well, I mean, treasure, you know?
Listen, we needed a dungeon. It was important to have a dungeon.
And with that, the vault will soon be secure once more. Now, I believe you had questions.
Not secure against me.
It's repeatable.
Yeah, I'll run it dozens of times.
Quite a few, in fact. But I'd like to begin with the gate itself. It is still functional, yes?
Indeed. which is why I saw it sealed with an alchemically forged lock and warded it with my magics. Such power must not fall into the wrong hands. In truth, the primary reason for the vault's construction was to keep the gate hidden from the outside world.
So much effort for such a little door.
That little door you speak of leads to an abyss teeming with unspeakable horrors. That said, in its current state, it would admit only the lowliest of void scent, and from this side, no man would be able to pass through.
No man? I think Alphanode would fit, given a firm enough push.
What about a potato?
Physical size
Potato
is only one consideration. The true restriction hinges upon the etheric density of the soul in transit. And yet you succeeded in expanding this diminutive portal and sending your simulacrum to the 13th.
Thanks to my brilliant alchemists, I should have destroyed the anomaly when I found it, but instead I bade them devise a means to control it. After much experimentation, they accomplished the impossible. A method was conceived by which my magics could manipulate the fissure and transform it into a serviceable gate. But the process has long since been forgotten. Once I had given up searching for Asjaya, there was no need to preserve such esoteric and dangerous knowledge. Thus has the gate lain dormant for years uncounted.
Our own passage to the 13th was made relatively simple thanks to the Crystal Tower. An ancient mechanism channeled the tower's vast stores of energy to open up a void gate, one bound to a covenant made with the Cloud of Darkness. Once that sovereign entity was beaten back, however, the covenant was broken and the doorway severed from its connection to the void. Theoretically, it should be possible to reconstruct the gate by forging a new pact with another void scent, but such details usually end in betrayal and death.
In any case, we should attempt to gain an understanding of the Bounty Gate. Mayhap you could resume the search for your sister.
Whoa, that's weird. Mine's different.
Surprise.
As I have already explained, I put those futile hopes to rest centuries ago. My place and my duty is here now. I had meant to ask, what prompted you to search for the vault in the first place?
To see if the legends were true.
You don't want another stern talking to later? As you have seen, the fabulous wealth from the stories is quite real, if not its rumored origin. But I'm afraid I must assert a prior claim. I've been adding to that trove for years, little by little. But the time has come to spend it, that I might alleviate my people's suffering.
Then we are of one mind. We had no intention of taking it for ourselves. Isn't that right, my friend?
Uh-huh.
I love taking things. It's my favorite part. Your Excellency, would you object if I were to conduct a closer examination of the gate? I will make no attempt to open it, of course.
I owe you and yours a debt that can never be repaid. Whatever boon you ask of me, you shall have it.
You are most gracious. I shall take full advantage of your permission.
Would that I could join thee in thy study, but the Lolliprits will be anxious to receive my report. I beg my leave to you.
You don't gotta tell them.
And I must be off to Jalheen as well. Mr. Scryo is eager to speak with you about that request, so please come back to the annex as soon as you're able. Farewell for now.
They had one mission for thousands of years, and then that's not what they did.
Instead, they built houses wrong.
We can discuss my findings once I return. You'll not be rid of me so easily. Wait, where'd you go? You may undertake the Chronicles of New Era Quest series Myths of the Realms.
We can now do the 24-man raid series.
Oh, I was like, what are they talking about? What do they mean?
What does it mean?
The difficult part in all of this will be deciding how best to put these riches to use. Will you lend me your assistance in these deliberations?
Of course.
Ah, thank you, hero.
Hero and I are in this together. I will follow her example.
Unless.
Meanwhile...
It's surprising that the side quest didn't get unlocked by a quest complete notification. Meanwhile, elsewhere. Whoosh. It looks like a sword. Kinda. So what have you been up to this whole time?
That, pretty much, exclusively. Just twirling a cape.
His whole vibe is like, I don't know, Final Fantasy 1 villain or something.
Uh-huh. How about that?
Just the fact that
He's
it's like
got a pretty stinky vibe.
Basic elements, big boy, evil man armor. Just the general vibe of like a simple early RPG.
I sensed the breaching of a gate, but it was not instigated from the side. It was thrown open from the other.
I too felt it. A rare occurrence, yes, but such a tiny portal is beneath our notice. There are more pressing matters at hand. An opportunity is upon us, the coming of which we have awaited for nigh on 10,000 years. We dare not let it slip our grasp.
Yet we must not underestimate he who bested the cloud of darkness. Even restrained by a covenant, the cloud was no feeble wisp to be dispersed by some flesh and blood mortal.
Bah, let her come. I will drown the world and watch the fledgling glass of breath in her final moments.
Oh, we're committing to these.
Alright, who wants to be the big bad?
Oh, was that the first voice?
No, this is a fifth one that has not spoken yet.
This is the man in the chair.
Oh, I thought the first person you voiced was the knight.
No, first was Earth.
Oh,
yeah.
Fuck. Where's my thing?
Your
He's gonna
zeal
get the
is
cup.
admirable, but forget not our cause. Think back to our struggles beneath this sunless sky. I still need to play that game. Remember why we cede not our will to fight. 'Tis time we set the war in motion and win redemption for our star.
You think you'd get tired of wearing it all the time?
I mean, it's probably fine when you don't bathe, right?
Ugh. That armor stank.
It's your final weapon. The moment your
Wash
armor
your
comes off,
fursuit,
now
bro.
you're...
That's your level 3 level break is just the fucking the pits come out.
David.
Shall we begin? If we are to spend the treasure wisely, then we must first determine which groups would benefit most from monetary assistance. Some of my citizens may find it intimidating to speak with the satrap directly, so I would ask that you act in my stead. You are much less intimidating as the hero who has saved the world. You are to visit Akyali and Yeldimal. Speak to Matsya and his people and listen to their grievances. Estinian, I bid you do the same at Palakastan. I will be conducting my own inquiries at Giant Skull Grounds. Once you believe you have ascertained the needs of the populace, we can reconvene at Megaduta.
Megaduta.
I miss the Megaduta. You want to go back to the spot we were just at?
Yay!
Yay!
We just keep flying the same piece of beach over and over again.
Mm-hmm.
But we lost the coin flip, so most of this episode is at night again.
The sun was setting the first time we went here, and it just never came back up.
Day-night cycles are just overrated sometimes. They just gotta make the game just like perpetually nighttime sometimes. Meowdy. Still got your boats?
Oh.
I like the
I'm almost
playing the
there.
paladin with the shield invisible. It makes it very funny.
He looks like a swashbuckler.
Yeah. With a big magic sword.
It is funny being able to
Oh,
make things
Matsya.
invisible.
Yeah.
That's
the only like weapon or held thing you can make invisible though.
If I remember correctly, a thing you could do with the... I think you're able to make your fist weapons invisible as a monk, so it looks like you're just punching everybody and clawing
You're right,
them.
actually. That is the other one. Ah, hero. I was so glad to see you had returned unharmed. You finished with the boat then? It is still in one piece. It is not at the bottom of the ocean. I'm very surprised.
I forgot. I teleported back.
Anything the village desperately need? Well, I suppose Kalzal's loss hit us the hardest. I've been trying to find buyers for my fish, but although I sell a few here and there, it's so much more difficult than it was before. Everyone's still struggling to rebuild their lives. For now, we're just banding together as best we can.
That's not a very good answer.
Whee! Right on back. That is a very large fucking mount. That's one of those mounts that's so big that I'm like, I wish this game changed its zoom automatically when certain mounts happened. I stopped using the Final Fantasy 15 car because it's so big on the screen when it unfolds, and I didn't like adjusting my camera every time it happened on RNG. Greetings and welcome, traveler. If this is your first visit to Thavner, then you must try my special Amra Lassi. Its refreshing zest cannot be beat.
Huh?
What could such a wonder cost, you wonder? Normally I part with 3 bottles for the generous price of 19,800 gil, but for you, I'm willing to go as low as even 10,000. You'd be practically stealing from me.
Oh. Is that legal?
I am not Estinian.
Oh.
Estinian? Who is... you're the one who was with that spear-toting fellow. Well, you can hardly blame a man for trying. The world may no longer be on fire, but we are still sifting through the ashes, so to speak. Sisters, spare me. We might as well have that ugly tower back for the scant few travelers we've seen these days. I myself
barely have the coin to buy at local prices, I tell you. If I didn't charge the odd adventurer a small fortune for afternoon tea, I'd be scavenging for scraps in the street.
I would kill some Mango Lassie right about now. Oh my God.
Him not recognizing me is funny because, like, we definitely had to be here for the main story already. But at this point, I've done, like, every quest in this town when I was trying to figure out which one unlocks flying.
I think they're always blue, right?
But which ones? And also no.
Yes.
They're blue when they feel like it, but also not when they don't feel like it.
How fares the port? Well, it's in shambles, isn't it? The trade routes are open once more now that the danger is past, certainly. But no small number of merchants have had to sell their ships to make ends meet in the short term. Add to the sailors we lost in the final days, and it's little wonder the flow of exports is more than a pitiful trickle.
Oh.
If Kazasal and his consortium were still with us, I'm sure he'd have found a way to turn our fortunes around. Now that was a man who got things done, God rest his soul.
Probably have pills for that.
Can't afford them. Not after the calamity.
Dang. Economically doomed to a pathetic trickle. Oh, we're not going back to the coast.
To the Megaduda!
Back to the Megaduda. So much warping. Imagine being somebody who doesn't warp and having to deal with the stuff.
Why would you not warp? What's wrong with you?
People just roleplay in games, just make weird character commitments and live with it.
My commitment is ignoring one of the most major parts of transportation in the entire game.
I have played with people who refuse to do it because they would prefer not to spend the gil. It is insane.
Whoa. Well, can't you just do it for them? You just pay?
Yes, they have asked me to do it repeatedly. My advisor's return. I've just made it back myself.
Why do you retain this vessel now that your true form is known? You could have flown across the island in a fraction of the time.
I am trapped in this building. Be that as it
I'm
may.
just a little guy.
The sight of a massive creature descending from the sky can be startling, to say the least. And there are few places I can enter comfortably without risk of flattening some cart or stall.
I bet you've never heard of this one before. I'm a small child who's secretly a 10,000-year-old dragon.
And I keep making small child bodies for some reason.
I think Astinian's a guy who would watch isekai anime. That's pretty true.
What?
That's where you tend to find those 1,000-year-old children. Tends to be in stuff like that. Fair enough. As for my inquiries, the people of Palakaz stand were unanimous in their reply. They are surviving. Resources were stretched to the limit when refugees were pouring in, but they preserved with some assistance from Yildimal. From what I understand, they have always been an independent community, hunters and foragers, and the like, and I was assured that the jungle provides for their needs, for the most part.
Rakistan has weathered the disaster better than most, it seems. I myself heard good news and bad. The quarrymen were cautiously optimistic, having just sold a full wagon of giant skull to a foreign trader. But such visitors are few and far between. Compared to our best years, the weight of stone leaving Thavnir has been light indeed. Our nation is small and isolated, its prosperity dependent on a steady stream of exports. We must identify any obstacles in the flow of trade, so we may begin working to remove them. Tell me, what did you learn of Aikali and Yildimal? I see. Without a dedicated buyer, the average fisherman must struggle to offload his daily catch. Which is why I believe we should first address the lack of ships and shortage of able-bodied sailors in Yildimal. I am reminded of a child I spied as I made my way past to the palace. His father was lost at sea when the beast sunk their vessel. So many variations of the same tragic tale, repeated over and over. So many lives lost. Right.
Quack.
Enough grief to drown in if we let ourselves be overcome. But we will not. Hero, Estinian, I will consider the perspectives you have brought me, and devise a plan to help my people confront this adversity. Come, I would like you to be in attendance when I announce the proposal to my assembled functionaries.
I thank you for your attendance. The riches the Radiant host have retrieved were hoarded in Alzadaal's name. A fortune I set aside for a future day of need. And lo, that day hath come. May it aid our wounded city in reclaiming its vibrancy and vigor. In better times, I would leave such a task to our capable Ahawan. God's rest his soul. Finding myself bereft of his counsel in the here and now, I will assume the responsibilities of mine office directly. Firstly, the treasure shall be sold for more convenient currency. Thence, invested into the trading port of Yedlamad. Our merchants must have their operations restored, their ships rebuilt. Commerce must flow once more. None were spared the tragedy of the final days. Of this I am well aware. But an absence was created by the loss of Karazar's consortium. And by filling it, we provide new means for our fishermen, our artisans, and others to bring their wares to distant markets.
I'm stunned over how he clearly can't see past his own horns.
And what of the children who were left without family to care for them?
That is a concern which weigheth heavily upon my mind. A simple gift of coin will soon be exhausted, leaving these young souls adrift on the fringes of our society. Nay, a proper solution is needed, one which doth guarantee their welfare for years to come. Thou hast surely seen how other nations rise to meet this challenge, adventurer. What dost thou deem the wisest course?
It takes a village.
We must all look out for one another.
No, sacrifice the village. Ritual sacrifice.
Let us put this idea into practice.
That sounds like a primal.
Yup, that'll solve the problem.
Contract shall be written, requiring all who receive of Alzadaal's treasure to commit a portion of their future earnings towards the running of an orphanage. Such an influential policy is deserving of a worthy name.
No. Kazuma Kiryu. Something with Alzadaal seems appropriate.
Kazal tax.
A fitting candidate. Alzadaal should be remembered, not as the blasphemy which terrorized Thavne, but as a hard-working and generous man who brought much wealth to our shores. Do any among you object to this proposition? Many here lost loved ones to the beasts.
In that time of strife, any one of us could have broken. Any one of us may have been taken by despair. When I think of Alzadaal, I feel no hatred. Only a stinging regret that we could not save him as well. Isn't that right, men?
This bodes well.
Highlander
for
heroes
Troy.
are so fucking
How
ugly.
hard was it? Perhaps he can
Oh.
cut ties with that shady peddler.
Then let it be done. Henceforth, this initiative shall be known as the Alzadaal Foundation.
Whoa.
Nabdeen, thou art to assemble a patrol and ensure that no child in this city liveth in squalor.
How do y'all get dressed?
Nanya?
See to the management of our funds and make haste. Our citizens must not suffer a day more than is necessary.
I like your clerk's outfits.
Dragon and man, side by side in pursuit of a brighter morrow. Reminded of Ishgard.
Those clerks had dancer chakrams too.
Do. Oops. Might want to call it there.
Yeah, it seems like a good spot.
Yep.
Yeah, that's fine.
And all the storylines about taxes are making me sleepy.
They do that. They have to.
Yeah. We'll try next time again.
Pay
All
your
right.
taxes, everyone.
Yeah, or I'll get you. Me.
I won't.
I'll get your taxes.
Don't pay your taxes. I
Pay
don't
your
care.
taxes directly to me.
Yeah, give me your taxes. Let's see, what's next week? Yeah, we'll be here next week, probably. But not the week after that, because I'll be in Atlanta.
Hooray.
Not doing this.
Georgia?
Yeah.
Why? Don't be there. Be anywhere else.
FWA is in Atlanta.
Yeah, but maybe you should move it.
I'm gonna fight a fursuiter.
What?
Did we voice him yet?
I don't think so.
I don't think so.
What? Why would you wear that on your face?
I'm more interested about why he wears that on his feet. Do you see his little, like, mechanical dogs are out?
He's got little toes. He's got
Is he trying to
grippers.
look like an Aura?
That seems like appropriation. It's just trying to reinvent the equivalent of like barefoot shoes, where like, wow, they're so good to walk in or whatever. I don't know. I don't remember what the fuck people wear those. They're so weird.
We have distinctive footprints.
Uh-huh. They're not even paws, so who cares?
Damn.
Travesty.
Thank you for putting forth Alzadaal's name. Those whose lives he enriched will take comfort in seeing his legacy honored. You will forgive me for not speaking sooner, but I bear a message from Archon Y'shtola. She asked that you meet her at the High Crucible at your earliest convenience.
Okay. Understood. Thank you. Y'shtola must have finished her study of the Void Gate. Shall we hear what she has to say then?
I will go with you.
Oh.
Instead, let's go on a 7-hour side quest.
Good idea.
Ooh. I thought the satrap would be too busy setting up the foundation.
My clerks have been the well-oiled cogs of the administration since before I have assumed the office. They understand what needs to be done. And I am curious to learn what conclusions your Archon has reached concerning the gate's unique construction.
As you wish. Allow me to lead the way, Your Excellency.
Bye forever guy with the nosebleed blocker?
That's handy.
I don't know what's going on with all of his everything. Why he like that?
Why you
just
like
ask
that?
why your face is like that.
Yeah, that's
I
kind
can
of
why I can ask why a thing on his face is like that.
I suppose that's better.
That's what it is.
It's about how you word it.
Uh-huh. What's wrong with your face? That's gotta be like a 14-year-old reference now.
Yeah, but it's relevant now because the movie's back in or one of the prequel movies are back in theaters.
I think that video is now older than Phantom Menace was when it was made.
Holy
Probably.
shit, that's crazy.
I think the Plinkett review is now older than Phantom Menace was when it came out.
When is that going to be released in theaters?
The Plinkett review? You either die a hero or you go on to make a really weak review about The Last Jedi, and then I stop watching your videos.
Damn.
The end. It was just a bad video.
Well,
I remember when we used to be so excited. It's gonna be voice acted.
Right, here we all are.
You discovered something new.
I took a closer look at that device. I was able to determine how it keeps the Void Gate sealed, but not how it might instead be employed to expand the opening. For that, I would need to reference the technique developed by Vritra's alchemists, no records of which appear to have survived the intervening years.
We know this, so why have you sent for us? Have you learned aught of value or not?
Patience, good sir. One must introduce the subject before launching into specifics.
Damn.
From what we understand, travel between worlds is accomplished by passing through the nebulous rift which exists between them. Picture, if you will, the moment you were called to the first. You touched a focus of some kind to help the Exarch pinpoint your location. His summoning spell then channeled the energies of the Crystal Tower to begin your journey to his world. The magics tore a hole in the wall separating source and shard, and cast you into the intervening nothingness. In that place, the laws of nature hold no sway. Yet even through this realm of temporal and spatial instability, you were borne safely to your destination in the first. The feat gate that guided you across such an unimaginable distance, both physical and metaphorical, was nothing short of a miracle.
Then what of the many voidsent found in the source? Who guides them here, and how?
An excellent question. Though there are several methods by which the Void's denizens might intrude upon our world, the rituals of summoning are the most typical. For example, let us consider the Gargoyle, a creature of middling power. Upon such an entity, the prospective summoner must force open a void gate.
Imagine you stole calling you mid.
The portal lasts but a moment and is relatively small, allowing only an imp or other lesser being to squeeze through with their physical body intact. More powerful gargoyle, however, is too large for that. Creating a gate big enough for him would require vast amounts of energy, far beyond the reserves of any one mortal practitioner. Instead, 'tis far more common to bring over only the entity's soul. We had a taste of that ourselves when a certain exarch dragged us to the First. And just as our bodies remained in our world, the Voidsent's physical form is left behind in the 13th.
So like a nobody. Kingdom Hearts.
Like everyone else just accepts that. They're just like, he died.
We've just been tricked into playing Kingdom Hearts again.
Imagine if they had a Kingdom Hearts alliance raid in this. People would go nuts for that drip.
In the Gargoyle's case, a stone effigy has proven a suitable vessel.
The drip you see right in front of you? They're wearing it right now.
Wait. You said that Voidsent must be called here deliberately by someone in the source, reeled in like a fisherman with his catch.
Exactly. For a being to navigate the chaos of the rift, with or without form, there must needs be a guiding agent on the other side.
When the hordes poured forth from Alak's Great Gate, it was the technologists who drew them through. Though to my knowledge, planar fissures are in essence natural passages between our world and the void, which require no such guidance to traverse. Why is only the boundary between the source and the 13th so fragile? So much so that it often tears open of its own accord.
I believe solving that mystery is key to understanding travel between the source and its reflections.
And how do you intend to get your answers?
No. The danger is too great.
Perhaps. But what some call danger, others think of as adventure.
Maybe don't do that.
Were you not listening to my tale? Never mind that the means to expand the gate has been lost to the ages. Even could you force the portal wide enough, you would be greeted by an army of murderous horrors the very instant you step through.
I assure you I was most attentive, and I agree that to go alone would be certain death. But if I were to bring along one who has already braved the 13th and humbled the cloud of darkness, well, I imagine my chances would be much improved.
My dumbass just gets told I did things, and I'm like, I did? Cool. When was that? Cloud of darkness, huh? It's crazy. In the background, it feels like... It's funny because, like, the next Kingdom Hearts game is going to be, like, functionally just a remake of the story that didn't get made when they didn't make Final Fantasy XIII Versus.
Oh, yeah.
So they're apparently just recycling most of those story elements into the Kingdom Hearts 4. And at the same time, ever since Shadowbringers, increasingly it feels like Final Fantasy XIV is increasingly using Kingdom Hearts elements, and they're just like going back and forth in this way. Like it's really hard not to think of Organization 13. The more that the evil people get like faces one by one, and it's like, oh, now his hood's down, and here's his original character Do Not Steal design, and now you have to care about his backstory. It's like when you start finding out why all the Organization 13 people that are doing stuff are like actually have these sad stories, and this person just misses Roxas and so on, or whatever the fuck happens in Kingdom Hearts.
He sold ice cream.
That's the one. That's my only exposure to any of the Kingdom Hearts, like post Kingdom Hearts 2 narrative, is just that one game's like first 3 hours, or however long I made it. Let's see here. So much for taking it easy.
Since when were you one for the quiet life? Once again, I put my life in your ever-reliable hands. That said, as much as I would like to march straight back to the Void Gate, there is the small matter of being unable to open it without the Satrap's personal authority.
As I've said
he's
before,
just a child.
I will grant you and yours any boon you choose to name, provided it does not endanger my people.
You have my word that we will take every precaution. Not a single void scent will be allowed to threaten Jalheen, assuming we manage to expand the portal in the first place.
You have a plan.
Actually, I had hoped you might help us with that. I presume the alchemists you retained supplied you with some explanation of their methodology.
That they did. House Daimir was overseeing the project.
Daimir. Ah, yes. The family associated with the great work.
A daymare. It's the night shift of nightmares.
I did not fully comprehend the theory, but their research began with a void scent which had slipped through the fissure. After a thorough examination, they created an arcane simulacrum possessed of similar qualities. A man-made void scent, if you will. It was apparently indispensable in their efforts to enlarge the gate.
A man-made void scent?
Yes. Being great admirers of the Archons, House Daimir submitted detailed notes to Jalheen's official committee. They expected praise and accolades for their simulacrum, and were thus devastated to be informed that their work had been classified as prohibited material.
If that's true, then those notes might still be stored in a forbidden archive somewhere. Not Google, of course, since that library had yet to be built. Which leaves us with...
with the restricted section of the Tides of Numenera.
Yes, it may very well hold a copy. In which case, I say we head directly to Jalheen.
Unless you anticipate needing help to reach the high shelves, I see myself being of little use. Go on ahead. I still need to find Mehryde and tell him about the Alzadaal Foundation.
You can jump very high.
Also, I'm as tall as you? That's kind of a weird comment to make.
Yeah, but you're not a dragoon.
Let us be on our way as well.
I'm a rabbit.
I have seen zero evidence that you jump high.
Got heels.
They are resolved to venture into the void. Do I sit idly by?
Yeah, back to that thought. I was like, I really feel like y'all should not figure out how to do like interplanetary travel, like or between the different dimensions. Because I'm like, once that technology is discovered and opened, that's just a begging to immediately become the next villain arcs narrative. It's like, okay, well, you let the devil in from Planet 7. Here we go. Like it's straight up like, oh, now we have to fight the other Thanos. Thanos 2.
The 13 reflections of the Asians.
Yeah. Like, it just seems like a catastrophic mistake to open up the idea of being able to visit the other worlds in a physical way. We spent so long explaining why the other method was extremely limited and almost nobody besides basically just us can even do it, and everybody else has to, like, do fucked up soul transfer stuff and have a fake body and everything. Because if you let it just be a real thing that people can just do, then it's like, this is gonna shatter the entire story and setting. And also maybe turn it into all of the modern Marvel problems with just there being so much multiverse stuff that no one cares anymore.
Multiverse.
Andrew.
I'm loading.
Is your computer bad?
No, I'm on a different computer. But, so yeah, I guess the answer is yes.
So yes, okay. It's like, damn. If we're to enter Noumenon's restricted archives with a minimum of fuss, then we must secure the permission of the Forum. First, however, we shall need to enlist the cooperation of a member to broach the matter on our behalf. Who do you think might be inclined to assist us? No one springs to mind? What of Scholark Monteshan? He did come to Graha's defense during the Inquiry, after all. Or maybe you'd try asking Claudian. 'Tis settled. Let us head to the Phenomenon. Ignore these names. Let's see if he's willing to help us once more. Phenomenon. What was the other asinine name they gave us this expansion? It was the Blasphemies was like the name of the enemies or something. I'm like, you can't. That's a terrible name.
Look, it's been a long game, right? You're running out of words at some point.
There's definitely more words. They have every language and they're using all of them.
And they're still running out of words.
I apprenticed to Master Matoya at the age of 7 and labored under her tutelage for a full decade. I never had the chance to attend the studium. Neither did Thancred, as I recall. Soon after Master Louisois took him in off the streets, he was put in the care of another Archon. His was a rigorous and practical education in the arts of espionage and survival. I sometimes wonder if my life would have been like if I had pursued studies here instead. Should I wonder as well? Look what you did, you gave him anxiety. Oh, never mind me. 'Twas just an idle thought. Oh, the question was a dumb response of, oh, should I wonder as well how your life would go? But I was like, wait, should I be wondering how my life would have been if I was at the studio? Shit, did I fuck up? Did I live the wrong life?
The Thanker got the Cool Kids Archon Tattoo Club without even having to go to magic school.
I still barely know what that means. It's been years, and I still... It does, I think, mostly just slides off my brain, because every time it's explained, it has so little relevance to anything in the entire game that it never comes up, and so it's never reinforced, and I forget again. But all I know is the tattoo is really ugly, and so everyone who got it lost.
Yeah.
Whoa.
It's on their face or neck, usually. It's horrible.
Well, they can't get a job.
Yeah, it's can't get a job. Horrible employment. That's where they're all scions. No one else will hire. I will hire an ex-Archon.
I don't believe we voiced him before, because he's always been voiced in cutscenes. Ah, visitors, and quite esteemed ones at that. What may I do for you?
Pray forgive the intrusion, Scarlark, but we were hoping you might help us secure permission to enter Noumenon's restricted archives.
Oh, no further forays into the stacks this time, eh?
Your alliteration will not save you.
I applaud this newfound sense of propriety. Yet in all this wide world of comparative serenity, what so compels you to disturb a vault of forbidden wisdom?
It would be funny. Ha 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 ha.
We want to commit sin.
Fascinating. I had no idea such a technique existed.
I would have been surprised if you had. If my assumption is correct, the research left behind by House Daemir has lain dormant in Sharlayan's archives for many centuries.
And if you unearth this research, what then? Surely you don't intend to cross over into the void.
What?
It would be funny. That is, in fact, precisely what we intend.
To what end, pray tell?
To develop a method of traversing the rift, for one, that I might keep my word to a distant friend. And it would be funny. Sentiment aside, I have journeyed to the end of existence. I have heard, felt, and thought endlessly about the truth of our world and the echo of its future, and yet I want to understand everything, to unravel it down to its very last secret. What scholar worthy of name wouldn't force open a void gate or two if a grand revelation was the promised reward?
Ah, marvelous. An audacious proposal worthy of Master Matoya herself.
Can I interest you in a cosmic horror expansion?
Ooh. And after hearing the whys and the wherefores, I for one do not believe you would use the knowledge for ill. I see no reason not to present your requests for the forum's consideration. Although, your petition would be better received if you also had the support of another well-placed acquaintance.
Me? Is it me? I'm right here.
Why?
Very well placed.
Master Foshino, of course. He can hardly ignore an earnest request from his dear children's most treasured comrades.
He was really good at it in most of the game so far. I was hesitant to approach him directly, but there is no denying that having Master Foshino on our side would tip the balance in our favor. Very well, we will pay a visit to the Levelier estate and plead our case. Welcome back to the logistics part of each quest chain.
Ah, one last thing before you go. I would consider it a personal favor if you might share with me the discoveries you make in the void. My appetite for knowledge is every bit as insatiable as yours, I'd wager. So if you could see your way to indulging an old man's curiosity.
Of course, Skolak. We'll be sure to pass on any revelations. You have gained 20 insight. Now you can see the horrors. Everywhere they are. Ah, there's an entire audience behind us. Nope, that's not the door. That's a wall. I ran directly into a wall. So I forget, is the Void and the 13th the same thing? Is the Void?
Yes. I think we called it the Void before we knew there were 13 reflections.
So one of the dimensions is just the darkness horrible place?
Yes, because they did a calamity of each element to destroy half the world, but they went too hard on the darkness one and completely destroyed it. So it didn't get rejoined, it just got fucked.
They calamity'd a little too close to the sun.
Yeah.
So even they were bad at their version of the plan.
That was their first try.
I feel like it's hard not to read into each of the numbers being reflective of one of the previous Final Fantasy games, and that's just them being like, you know what? Scorched Earth.
Let's talk about 13.
Fuck Final Fantasy 13. Let's never talk about that one again.
Oh, you think that would be the lightning aspected one?
But I don't think Final Fantasy 1 had any. I don't think the first had any relation to Final Fantasy 1, so there's not really a thing going
not
on.
Really.
Ah, hero, Mistress Ishola, how may I be of service?
But just to confuse you further, they do keep making raids once per expansion that are just about a specific Final Fantasy.
Mm-hmm.
But the part that actually counts up to 14 has nothing to do with that. It's like the fucking. I'm playing Blueprints so much right now, and literally everything about it constantly will reference the number 8. And it's the similar thing of like, okay, but what does this 8 mean? Is it related to other 8s? Can I read into this? I don't know at some point. We've come to speak with Master Foshino. Is he home by any chance?
Ah, yes, the Master is in residence. I shall inform him that he has guests.
You just stand outside all day? Who was Fortuno?
Let's see.
Who's unfortunate enough to be.
Well. Amelance would invite you inside for tea, but I assume this is not a social visit. You have some matter of import to discuss. Then pray proceed. You have my full attention. Well, I suppose I should praise you for following the proper protocols this time around.
Nah. Skarlock? So Skarlock Monteshain, why does that sound funny to me? Probably because it makes me think of like, damn it, I lost it. I think it was like one of the goofy ass names from like Bravest Warriors coming to mind. Skarlock Monteshain. Shine. The fact that there's like 12 letters that seem to be one syllable is just classic why I hate French.
I mean, a lot of them are supposed to be silent.
I know. That's the part where the 12 letters makes one sound. I assure you, we'll not attempt to circumvent the form's authority again, unless it is absolutely necessary, of course. So in other words, we will absolutely do that.
Of course. You do understand that the restricted archives are restricted for good reason, yes? If no pressing need exists, then why risk the consequences of employing this forbidden knowledge?
Because it would be funny.
You keep saying that, but I don't think you know what that word means.
I know what all words mean.
Oh.
For a brother who misses his sister. She was his guardian and his friend, a selfless hero who crossed the rift between worlds to save her homeland from horror and suffering. But the brother has given up on thoughts of reunion. He spends his efforts elsewhere, watching over a people yet healing from the flames of the final fantasy, loyal to his duty while betraying the longing in his heart.
She said the thing.
She said the thing. She said the thing. 'Tis no vital mission, perhaps, reuniting these siblings, but it feels a worthy cause to pursue all the same. As one who feared losing his own loved ones and spent years in research to prevent it, surely you appreciate how painful such a separation can be.
Reflections are still very much a mystery to us. Offering to share your experiences in the first should constitute a fair exchange for our cooperation. Do not celebrate just yet. The form must still be convinced. I will add your request to the list of today's deliberations and deliver the decision to you at the Baldesion annex. Man, you guys had nothing going on today, did you?
Well, their life's work has been halted, so...
I guess it's true. I'm just thinking, like, could you imagine you just go to Congress and they're just like, yeah, you know what, actually today I'll bring it up. We'll make a law today and everything. It's like, that seems really...
I might be wrong, because chat's saying that we fought that the Warrior of Darkness / Warrior of Light from the first was the protagonist of Final Fantasy 1, supposedly, or something.
I think he's like
I have no
an
idea.
homage to him.
Yeah, I don't think it's him exactly. That'd be crazy.
I feel like he's just a hyper generic Final Fantasy protagonist to the point of like, they're even like, and here's his party. They have an archer and they just like introduce the archetypes and
yeah.
But also, I thought the gimmick with him was that is he gonna be talking out loud or not? I can't tell.
That he's one of your reflections.
Yeah, because isn't he the character you see in the intro of every expansion as the placeholder for the protagonist?
Yes, he looks like a Midlander.
Yeah. He looked so like you kept seeing this guy in every little prologue. So then it was like, wait, that was the guy from the other dimension or whatever, and it's like crazy. Let's see. Oh, people are saying not Ardbert. Oh, so they just mean probably. I guess they just mean whatever dungeon we did that evoked Final Fantasy 1, because there's always one, or maybe I don't know. I can't remember enough of the lore to argue. So when people bounce topics around, I can't tell which one they're talking about anymore. I was thinking about this during the previous cutscene where I was like, they just casually refer to a thing you did in the past, and I'm like, I think about how many times in Final Fantasy this game likes to do a like sepia toned flash to a thing, but it's always a thing that happened 30 seconds ago in the same quest. And I just think about how often it would be helpful if when they name drop a thing that happened years ago, they showed you the thing they're talking about when it's actually helpful to do so.
You mean the little clickable links in the text box?
Well, I just mean like the like this full screen sepia, like actually show me the moment, and hopefully successfully establish an emotional moment in that sequence that would then be a thing you could call back to visually later, and I'd be like, oh yeah, that quest. Because otherwise I'm like, oh yeah, the Cloud of Darkness, I'll remember that name. The most generic possible thing you could call a force of evil in anything. You know, the Cloud of Darkness. That's different from the Void, and different from the other bad thing that happened, and the other bad thing that happened, and the other darknesses. Me, the Warrior of Light, who fights darkness as an energy, basically. So, what did the forum decide?
Put it bluntly, Master Matoya has burned some bridges here in Jalheen and salted the earth for good measure. When it became clear that her student was the petitioner in question, well, no few members voiced their discontent. Then the chamber was reminded in no uncertain terms, I might add, of the incredible debt we owe you and your companions. That served to silence the grumbles and stiffen a few spines, and it was agreed that allowing you entry to the archives was the least we could do in return.
That is wonderful news. Thank you both for speaking on our behalf.
Yes, well, as I am sure you are aware, this permission was not extended lightly. Forbidden knowledge is to be treated with the utmost caution, and there will be repercussions if it is not. I wish you well in your endeavor, and bid you a good day.
I've read too much. I now know 75 ways to reach the prostate.
Ever the same, that one.
Uncompromising? Aye, but that very stoicism is exactly what Jalheen needed to guide it through not one, but two exoduses. I'm just watching. We are such a non-protagonist most of the time. We just watch people talk to each other a lot. Me when I go to parties.
Yeah.
That went rather well, I think. As a child, I dreamed up any number of schemes for getting my hands on those forbidden tomes, and now I can simply walk in through the door. Our focus will be on finding House Damir's research notes, of course, but the thought of so much knowledge at my disposal has me feeling a little giddy. So I'm gonna do the gritty.
No, you surely don't.
Don't hit the gritty.
You'll be heading directly for the archives from here, I presume.
You presume correctly.
Yeah, and you'll want to speak with the index page when you arrive. It's been instructed to grant you access to the restricted section.
Is it a physical page or is it a page that's spelled the same way?
It's a page, it's spelled the same way.
Oh, a human?
Yes.
They're calling it an it?
Yeah.
Excellent. Once again, we thank you for all your help.
Oh, it was my pleasure, believe me. May you find the knowledge you seek.
Shall we?
It's just like a talking book.
Does the like in the Bookmaster, what's it called? Page Master.
Page Master, yeah.
Actually, they did have mammoths in there.
Actually, is a page person spelled with an I?
I feel like it is, but that might also be the name page that I'm mixing up with.
Yeah, I don't know. Oh, down by the studio now.
Sister.
Chat does make the good point that the game does have an entire book now. Time to find the book menu, wherever that is. Where is it?
And it does get updated like every time we complete a quest.
Logs? It's not a log. That'd be too normal of a term for it to have.
I think it's called The Endless Journey, but I don't know where it is.
I believe it's in your... Is it in your duty? No. It's probably in your character.
Is it in our secret bonus inventory? Wondrous Tales.
Is it in travel?
That's something else, isn't it? Duty.
Great system.
Collection. And then unending codex, I think.
That's it.
Let's see. So that's the entire list of the entire codex. Mostly party members and Heidelin. So the Endless Codex does not feature any of the things this quest is about. Great. It's so good for catching up when the game is like, yo, we're talking about this now. Nah. Not gonna add any of those to the codex so you can read them. No mention of Void Scent, or the Void, or the 13th, or anything. Presumably because they refused to write 2 versions of the codex entry, so they only want to write the updated version after we finish the storyline that changes the facts again.
That makes sense.
But it's like the whole point of introducing this was presumably so we could read about things. To think the set of instructions I laughingly imagined may actually exist, but yalms away from where you found me napping. If I had known of Alzadaal 3's exploits sooner, Alzadaal the Third's exploits sooner, it's confusing to preemptively know to read it as the third one without it being written out. I could well have saved myself days of research. Even a children's book might have pointed me in the right direction, like in Blueprints. To achieve the impossible, one must needs be flexible of mind and look beyond conventional wisdom, a lesson I had already learned, but clearly not taken to heart.
Y'all ain't ready for Swimbird.
Swimbird, the most depressing children's book. The Stay in the Closet, the book.
Yo.
Oh, it's a robot.
So dark.
Oh no.
I'm terrified because robots get this voice, but it's also written in the style of how Andrew would do like the teenager voice. So I'm like, I don't think you can do both of those.
Should I talk like that?
Archeon, ye stola and guest identified. Do you wish to proceed into the restricted archives?
That is so hard.
Classic little bitch.
That is so hard. Okay.
Gay robots?
Follow me if you would. Watch your step, and please note that the use of naked flames is discouraged.
That's so much breath.
Uh-huh. Music.
Oh. Ocean's 11?
Terrifying
This looks like a
bookshelves.
dungeon intro.
It does. This is exactly
Here's
how
the
they
deal.
introduce dungeons, which is confusing. The camera director was just feeling spicy that day.
If House Damia's notes are to be found anywhere, it will be here. Let us begin.
This music is way too high energy for what's happening.
Well, you gotta make finding a book interesting. Could you imagine it's just like two people go to the library.
It's that like, it's the fact that you would need to stylistically do camera work to match the energy of the music, even if people are just walking around. There's no like stylization to make it work. Hello, Untitled Journal. Today, in a world not my own, I met the most beautiful void-born creature. She was so unlike her ravenous brethren, eyes blazing not with hunger, but trembling like a candle's flame, threatening to flicker out at any moment. I wonder if she is even the proper word. Such distinctions seem unconsequential, insignificant even. All that matters is the love that I feel for this exquisite, transcendent being. I was like, this is a fucking romance novel, right? I'm so horny for this monster that I'll blow right past gender. Fuck it.
Hey, you know what? More power to you, bud. In the year 1564 of the 6th astral era, the Amology summoned Ifrit, their patron god. Accounts describe the being as a gigantic lizard-like being with a potent command of fire aspect magics. If we consider that primal summoning is an act fueled by faith and prayer, it is unsurprising, if not expected, that the resulting deiform entity should manifest the appearance and powers with which it is attributed by its worshippers. What, then, might emerge from the aether should one who believes in an almighty omniscience attempt the same ritual? Would the scholar himself grace us with his presence? Some other embodiment of divine sagracy? Could this man-made god truly be all-knowing? And if it were, whence would such knowledge rise? Oh my god, I myself have many questions concerning the nature of the ancient world. With no spell to transport me back to the days of old, could I instead summon a being possessed of encyclopedic wisdom of every age, yet with no means to verify its pronouncements? How could one be certain that they were true?
We summoned ChatGPT.
ChatGPT, tell me the plot of Final Fantasy XIV.
Oh, that's a good question.
In 10,000 words.
Another round log.
It can give you some words that it claims are that.
The following pages detail an advanced method for manipulating rift-spanning apertures as devised by Nulhashan, the 9th Patriarch of House Damia. We present these research notes to the faculty of Jalheen Studium as both a token of our friendship and an expression of our boundless admiration.
We found it.
Yay!
They should go back to Final Fantasy X's Ifrit.
That was a very good Ifrit.
It was.
I think the Tactics Ifrit was really good too. I'll have to double check.
Have something you'd like to show me, do you? My apologies, I flipped open but a single book and was completely absorbed by the contents.
You stole it, come on. Get your head in the game.
Never mind, Final Fantasy Tactic Ifrit sucks.
Get fucked. Yeah, Final Fantasy X's Ifrit was like a horned werewolf that comes at you from the sky as a meteor.
Yeah, he fucking rules.
It is closer to just being a behemoth, admittedly, which also does that, but, or at least also has meteor. Well done, hero. I think you may have found our prize. Now that I have the forbidden knowledge, nothing will go wrong. The way that all the tomes are splayed out.
The ether signature is unmistakable. I've felt the traces of House Damia's resonance many times at the Great Work. Time to see what all the fuss was about. Among the ranks of the Voidsent, there exist entities with the power to call forth their brethren from beyond. The species known as Atomos, however, is uniquely prodigious in this regard. From its distended maw, it can expel an endless procession of void-born creatures, a talent which sorely tested the Radiant Host in its battles against these abominations. Surmising that the entity itself was acting as a void gate, we endeavored to capture a small specimen and subsequently examine its physiological structure. Our findings revealed that the Atomos had absorbed a planar fissure into its own flesh, which it could expand at will into a functioning gate. Upon further analysis, we identified an ethereal wave pattern emitted during this process. A pattern we were able to emulate by passing crystal-stored ether through a specially designed prism. We proceeded to embed said prism into an arcane simulacrum, thus completing what we have dubbed our artificial Atomos. How could I have been so blind to the possibilities? This species, not to mention its ability to summon Voidsent, has been discussed among academics for years now. Just before the advent of the Seventh Umbral Calamity, we received reports of Atomos sightings from every corner of Eorzea. Surely you've at least heard the tales.
Well, hearing is passive, so...
And still, House Damia went and built a mock Atomos of their very own. I'm not surprised the Archons consigned their work to a restricted archive. 'Twas no easy task, but at last we've unearthed the volume we've been searching for.
This music's still so busy.
If I said I wasn't tempted to stay longer, see what other forbidden titles might be lurking on these shelves. Ah, but that would be abusing the very special privilege we've been granted now, wouldn't it? Better not.
Take all of them. I have a large inventory. I can't get over how the book pillars are such an obviously bad idea that each book is just sticking out like a spoke with just dead air on both sides. Why would the secret archives no one's allowed to look at be showy inside? As much as I would love to start crafting the Atomos, I'm afraid this is far outside my field of expertise. Fortunately, we know a Hannish alchemist who would be delighted to involve herself in our House Daemir project. Our business here is concluded for the moment. Please pass on our regards to the forum.
Your message will be conveyed. Should you wish to indulge in more forbidden literature, I will be here. Patron mode disabled. Security mode engaged.
You have 5 seconds to comply. If anyone can help us, Itana can. I say we return to Thavnair and look for her at the great work. Start sprinting out of the library. Wait, the great work's really far away, isn't it? Yeah, teleport.
Across the world.
I can run it.
We'll see you in 7 hours. Ah, that's who Nidana is. I remember you. You were a statue for a bit. Remember when she fused into the wall and we're like, well, that's gonna take a while to fix.
Yeah.
Who was her?
That was me.
Okay.
Ah, Istola tells me you are pursuing a most fascinating study, and that you want me to be a part of it.
I have no doubt you will be interested. This research log should speak for itself. Your hand is
Will it
empty.
now? Why, the sisters! This is the mark of House Daemir. I never knew such a work existed.
Because nobody ever has anything in their hands, I like to think that all of the scions are just like flashing psychic paper at people. Like in Doctor Who. It's like, yep, I do have the credentials. See? Ooh. You should. It was sequestered in Noumenon's restricted archives after all. And now here I am sharing the information.
Wow! But that means every word within is forbidden knowledge. Oh, a forbidden tome filled with forbidden research, and you put it right into my unsuspecting hand? I can hardly wait to read it.
I hope there won't be horrible consequences for our hubris. Oops, you poked a hole in reality. It's leaking. Better plug it up before all the air goes in.
I think the day now we're developing such marvelous technology so long ago. How many innovations have been lost over the centuries, I wonder?
Now that you've glanced over the notes, what say you to helping us build a new mock Atomos?
I say yes! 1,000 times yes! work on the Daemia project that had even the redoubtable scholars of Jalheen trembling in their sandals. Oh, no alchemist of the great work could resist.
You are a woman after my own heart. Though yours is much larger.
I suppose I should ask, what do you mean to do with this big-mouthed simulacrum once we've built it?
It will be funny.
So there's a secret void gate, and it's sealed in the ruins at the bottom of the bounty? Huh, today is a day of revelations indeed. If the purpose of our man-made Atmos is to expand this hidden portal, then I will need to see it for myself, I think. Manipulating rift-spanning apertures is not the sort of thing you want to attempt without first taking into account every single factor.
The previous line just had like the cadence of like, what's that, boy? The secret void gate fell down the well? Then by all means, accompany us to the vault. I plan to lead us back there shortly, once we've finished gathering the components I require. Jalheen's markets provided the raw aquamarine and pure water crystals, but I might need help obtaining a small quantity of astrally infused water.
With such a liquid, we need to go no further than the font of Maya. The ascetics of old once favored the place for their meditations, and the water which pools there now is known to enliven the flow of ether.
She probably means something else, but her saying pure water crystals, I'm just like, so ice? That sounds perfect. If you would be so kind as to fill a flask at the pool, I will petition Vitra to join us. The idea I have in mind won't amount to much without his authority to command the Void Gate. Shall we be about it then? We meet back here anon.
We need ice-aspected crystals. This is ice.
What if there was some kind of like cold water crystal? Right, I can fly.
I cannot.
When are you going to
You'll need to
that?
teleport then, because you can't jump off this cliff.
Yeah, I can probably turn into a car.
Turbo Team.
Let's see, where's the mount menu? There it is. Boo. Oh, my entire favorite menu doesn't have a single vehicle in it. There we go. I don't like them, they're too big.
Wow.
It's the I think it's the music from like Sid's Workhouse and Final Fantasy XV.
Yeah.
From the early hours of the game where they trick you into thinking the game's going to be fun and good.
That's the only part I played.
Yeah, the secret is to never start the story. Final Fantasy XV is secretly like another Elder Scrolls game. If you never start the story, you never find out how bad it is.
Oof. Fuck around in the open world.
Whoa.
Oh.
Okay.
Surprise monsters. An astrally dense pocket. Damn, that pocket was tight. Alright. Oops. Wait, are we going nearby or somewhere else? All the way back.
Right back to her.
Alright. There's so many people. I know these are streams that are watched, but you feel way more observed when they're here in person.
It's good visualization.
Reminds me of playing Guild Wars 2 while streaming and just having a giant cloud of people running around, and I'm like, this is unplayable. This is incomprehensible. Just surrounded by people, and they all count as the party, kind of. But I'm also not doing anything. Do you have that flask for me?
Damn, you stole it, chill.
He needs it so she can hit the gritty.
Yes, that should suffice. Thank you. Meow, 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 meow. We get gear this time. Look who I came across. You did not. You didn't go anywhere. I was watching the whole time. Estinian seemed in need of diversion, and we, in turn, may have need of his lance. Right, then. Now that our little party is assembled, let us make our way to the ruins. There he is.
Will we have need of Mastia's boat again?
Not at this time. Once Y'shtola informed me of our destination, I arranged for a vessel to be made ready for Akayali.
Your Excellency is ever the gracious host, shall we? Wow, wow, wow. We're going now. All the way down there. Wait,
that place we keep going back to.
Oh. Why is it bouncing?
Just horrifically folding and unfolding over and over again.
What?
It's doing great. It's doing great. Sid's
That's
flying.
how it locomotes.
Yeah. Sid's flying convertible. It was made by the dad from Gremlins. That's an incomprehensible cultural connection at that point. You're like, what the fuck is this sentence you're throwing in people's laps? This pre-Tosh.0 Daniel Tosh ass joke. Speaking of
Reference.
things that are incomprehensible now.
Yeah, it's like at some point you are just the meme of the old man just shouting things. It's like, okay, Grandpa, let's get you back inside. Like people are like, what the hell?
In my day, you could play Skyrim on a smart refrigerator. Oh my god, it's him again. Fuck.
It is him again.
I didn't.
I recognize his stupid Highlander face.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. Well, let's.
I think it was me, right?
Yeah.
I don't remember at all. What is this ship is yours to command. Cool. Bye.
Oh, thanks. We set sail at once. Oh, this is so exciting. Alzadaal's legacy. To see the truth of a legend with mine own eyes.
All aboard for the treasure vault. I see we've lucked into the game once again being nighttime whenever we're playing. I love these beautiful tropical beaches that are always just gray.
Oh yeah, I love the music in here.
It's over. Now it's time for the generic tension music.
Ruins alone were impressive enough, but I never dreamed such a treasure lay hidden in the depths of the bounty.
Feels like a Crash Bandicoot level.
It may have been helpful to know this device existed, Your Excellency.
It looks like the gold saucer.
My apologies. The gate was a secret I shared with none but my closest advisors. I feared for what might happen should those with ill intentions learn of its existence.
None ya, really.
What is it you're doing now?
There's something I wish to verify. The NOAA reports claim that a short stint into the void carries little risk of etheric imbalance. Should one suffer an injury, however, or if one's expedition drags on longer than intended, that risk becomes significantly greater. Graha theorized that a warding scale would confer protection from the void's corrupting influence. But I would prefer to test that hypothesis before we set foot in the 13th ourselves.
So, this is an experiment of sorts.
Yes, an experiment. Tell me, how would you go about testing the efficacy of the warding scale?
Say nothing and look meaningfully at Estinian.
What? Why are you looking at me like that? Surely you'd not expect me to wriggle through that tiny portal.
We needn't attempt anything so drastic. A small familiar should serve well enough. Now, a lowly imp can navigate a fissure, no matter how narrow. Which means an arcane entity of similar stature should be able to manage the same. I hadn't wanted it to come to this, but no other familiars will do, I'm afraid.
I mislike the sound of that. What manner of fiend does she mean to summon?
From ocean rise and cloudbank form, from mountain spring and rainfall storm, from river flow and life be born.
Water, water, froth and fire!
Ready your arms. I fear she's been possessed.
Oh, come now. That was adorable.
Though not my first choice. These familiars I conceived of as a child have the best chance of fitting through the gate. I only wish my younger self had considered a more dignified ending to the creation ritual. In any case, these two should serve as well. This one will bear a warding scale.
Why the Halloween music?
And when they return from the 13th, we can observe how the talisman, or absence thereof, has affected the progress of the Void's corruption. If I could impose upon you to open the gate, Your Excellency?
Ah, yes, of course.
We should also be wary of void sense slipping through while we conduct our experiment. Estinian, you are to keep Nidana safe from harm.
As you say.
You had best be on your guard as well.
Off and full.
We will have words later.
Oh, are you volunteering to join the Nixies? I could shrink you down, you know. Let us begin, shall we?
It makes me want to do a micro dungeon.
Nixies, into the void.
Like an Okami.
All of our attack sounds are up-pitched. I don't like that they know they're going into a shadow realm. That's kind of concerning.
One of them's gonna die horribly.
One must devour the other to escape. She's waiting very actively over there.
I think we've waited long enough. Nixies, return to my side. Thank you, little one. You did well.
Me when I try to run a chow garden.
Put it in the chow trash can.
Its essence has been irrevocably warped.
It's throbbing.
We're out of time. I must reseal the void gate.
They're coming through!
In the name of Alzadaal III, I bar this door unto the void.
Well, that was a sharp lesson in the dangers of void gates.
And what of our experiment? I'd say the results speak for themselves.
The unprotected Nixie has suffered extensive etheric corruption. As Nidana observed, it's well on its way to becoming a void scent. The one merged with the talisman, however, appears unaffected. I sense no changes to its equilibrium. Rest now, little ones.
Graha's theory was correct then.
So it would seem. But while our second familiar was untouched by void energies, the talisman itself shows signs of degradation. It was, of course, originally designed to shield the soul from primal tempering. It stands to reason that etheric corruption of a different sort would affect it differently. We may need to modify the warding scale's design to account for the 13th's uniquely unstable ether.
You've said much of the Void's instability, but my imagination fails me. What manner of place is this broken world?
Ah, my apologies. I forget that not all of us spend our days sequestered in dusty archives. The 13th is a reflection of the source that was drowned in a flood of darkness. In Emmett Selk's own words, this tragedy was a result of the Ascians' attempts to force a rejoining. They erred in their haste, and made of that world a useless void. You remember Una Kalhai, the unusual child we met during our troubles with the Warring Triad. He explained the fate of the 13th thus. The champions of that ill-fated world used a stone known as Auracite to contain the power of primals. But those self-same heroes were gradually corrupted by the Auracite's bleeding energies, transforming into fiends with an endless hunger for ether. By the time anyone thought to oppose them, Light's strength had grown too feeble, and the balance of the 13th tipped into eternal darkness. And what of your own experience? Will you tell us of what you observed during Noah's expedition? I can picture it now. The sunless, Stygian expanse, infested with legions of ether-starved monstrosities. A void in every sense of the word.
What you have described in such lurid detail is exactly why I hesitate to encourage you.
Worry not, great Vritra. Our journey into the 13th is but the first leg of a longer voyage. A voyage that shall lead us to other reflections, to new mysteries and discoveries. And I mean to be there every step of the way. But first, I must focus on refining the warding talisman.
Then I can begin work on constructing an artificial Atomos. Or I could, if I had the relevant manuals to hand. Might I be so bold as to request access to the Satrap's family archives? Your Excellency?
Oh, yes. That can be arranged. I will speak to my officials upon our return.
We will see you back in the city then.
I had a whole extra conversation to skip through in the middle of that cutscene from having done the role quests.
Oh. Accessories of... Oh god, all these stats. Probably casting. I hope. They just added a whole bonus branched conversation in the middle of the voiced cutscene.
Yep, I was not expecting that.
That's wild.
How do you keep track of this? What is the difference between fending and slaying?
Fending is always tanking. Slaying is like heavy melee DPS. As opposed to scouting, which is little bitch boy melee DPS.
Little bitch boy DPS. DPS for babies. I gotta use these items that convert things into things. It's orchestration roll. There we go. A satrap's duty. What's the sit rep on the satrap? Once Nidana succeeds in replicating the mock Atomos, this door into the 13th will be ours to open. Will you be crossing the threshold alongside us? I realize this is more my endeavor than yours.
To be honest, I have no interest in visiting the void myself. Might we discuss this later? There is something I must do first.
Why does everyone insist on being so secretive? I, at least, had good reason for not wanting to explain my Nixie ritual. I was moderately embarrassed. What's your excuse? Can't be that good. Shall we proceed with our preparations, then? As we saw, the warding scale can be effective at protecting the bearer from other sources of aetheric corruption. Nevertheless, the talisman's durability will need to be improved if it is to withstand the void's influence for a prolonged length of time. And I think that is a problem we can address without involving the brilliant but busy alchemist who created it. Who do we know who excels at this kind of structural augmentation? I'm not sure. What of Garlean Ironworks then? They may have an engineer free to assist us. As I recall, Sid himself is no stranger to the void and its volatile energies. With his experienced hand at the helm, I have every confidence that the Ironworks can strengthen the warding scale. Come, let us visit their operation in Ralgra's Reach and commission their best and brightest. Very amusing that she did like a little trial. Okay, so you're both gonna walk into Chernobyl. You get the radiation suit, and you are the control. It's like,
Also, we just got a free teleport. I wish the story did that more.
It's a little startling, yeah. You're like, whoa, okay. On one hand, it's interesting to see them doing research as a concept, but on the other hand, almost no genre of fiction would ever try to tell this kind of story in this way. Like, just the rote, granular details of like, okay, so we need a talisman. No, the talisman gets eaten a little bit. Okay, we need somebody who can strengthen the talisman. And like, we need a guy for this bit, for the thing that lets the thing happen. Keeps having like another stage. It happens like 17 times in a row, and then eventually the plot will happen. It's like, I guess I do know one thing that did this. Rise of Skywalker. Where they're like, oh, we need another map. We need the map to the map. The map to the map to the dagger to the map to finally go to the place where the thing happens. You're like, Were all the steps necessary to include?
Hero, what brings you to the Ironworks?
We have a commission for you and your president, actually. Assuming he's available.
Master Sid? Certainly. I'll see if he has a moment free. Beep-a-doop-a-doop-a-deep. He's going in at hardcore. You'll have to come back later.
Once the rocket launches, you just can't land it again.
Wasn't designed for re-entry.
No, but he was.
A pleasure as always. I hear you have a job for us.
Hi, it's been years?
Nah, we talked to him recently, right? I think it was during the...
Yeah, he showed up for the starship that we took to the edge of space.
Yeah, yeah.
Heading into the void to find a lost dragon? That sounds almost pedestrian compared to your last adventure. Honestly, I don't know if you could say anything that would surprise me after Meteon and that bloody mess. All right, let's take a look at this talisman of yours. You said there were signs of degradation. It seems some manner of corrosion has set in around a scratch on its surface, much as the void's corruption seeped into Nero through his wounds. In which case, our best bet may be to simply prevent the scale from being damaged in the first place.
Why isn't he holding it? We
don't have that technology.
They already showed it as a physical object that Y'shtola just held. Why isn't he holding it? Why is it invisible?
Because that was a voice cutscene. This is an unvoiced cutscene.
So
we don't have
weird.
that power here.
And how might we achieve that?
We have a coding agent for strengthening trinkets and the like, but I'd be wary of applying any compound which might upset the scale's delicate alchemic balance. Far safer to dress it in armor. We'll construct a protective casing, one utilizing metal alloys with high ethereal conductivity, so as to not impede the talisman's primary function.
A suit of armor, as you said.
Nero has compiled data on the 13th, so I'll have him pitch in with the design just to be sure. If only it weren't such an ordeal to convince him to follow our safety protocols. I swear I've never had such a reckless employee. In any case, we may need some time to untangle the particulars.
Understandable. We know how busy your schedule is, and the final result will doubtless be worth the wait.
The hard part will be ducking Jessie and her constant barrage of demands while we sneak about doing the fun stuff. We'll see what we can do.
I think we can leave the rest to Sid's capable hands. Let's return to the great work, and see how Nidana is getting on with the mock Atomos. These could have been emails. Why is this 3 hours of the game? I know this is a non-ideal way of telling a story, because it's how I explain things in real life, usually, and I can see the moment where people stop listening. I've beta tested this my whole life. I was trying to figure out...
I am the A/B test.
I was trying to remember why I'm on edge whenever I see Sid, and I remember that it's because the first time we encountered Sid, when he's like, I don't know, like, at a monastery with amnesia or whatever the fuck was happening when we met him, my fucking computer blue screened, and I lost the footage of that session, and I had to, like, retrieve it from, like, the stream and shit. And it's like, whenever I see Sid, I'm a little nervous now.
Trauma.
That was the first of like 4 times I've lost footage this playthrough.
Hey, Stola. The adjustments are going well, I hope?
'Tis a lengthy process, but the end is in sight, yes.
That's wonderful news. I myself had some good fortune searching through the Satrap's private records. What I found was a transaction log dated around the same period as when Alzadaal's legacy was built. It included a purchase list of highly exclusive alchemical components, and I knew I'd discovered the key to making the artificial atomos. I then visited the High Crucible to commission the materials. After I'd explained my requirements, I was beset by volunteers insisting I allow them to help with the entire project.
The usual reaction to someone forcing open a void gate is to run for the hills. Harnish academics certainly are a different breed.
The alchemists of old were cut from a similar cloth. The unknown held no fear for them. Indeed, they were ever eager to seek new knowledge, regardless of the danger.
And were you not also fearless? Heedless even, in your determination.
My sire entered his dormancy before I was hatched. And so it was Ashdaya who kept my eggs safe and warm. It created a bond between us. Even long after I learned to fend for myself, I rarely strayed from her side. She was my guardian, my sister, my dear companion. And not a single day passes that I do not mourn her absence. No matter how deep the darkness, I would not surrender my search. I promised myself the time would come when we would once more take to the skies together. But I am satrap now.
The Radiant Host is here to serve, Your Excellency.
Nabdeen, what is this about?
Celestinian told us of your predicament. For centuries you have protected Jalheen, never showing your true self, hiding behind a curtain and living only in service to the people. Your dedication meant more to us than your deceit, and so did we accept you as our rightful ruler. After all that you have sacrificed for this nation, did you imagine we would begrudge you your heart's desire? We survived the final days. We are a strong and proud people. We, the Radiant Host, will keep Thavnair safe in your absence.
I am grateful for your loyalty and for your encouragement.
Yes, that is your job.
And yet...
Now you listen to me, Varshan. You are wearing that face, after all. As I have told you before, you are a little brother to us all. And if you are family, then so too is your sister. We are there for you if you need us. But do not ask us to sit by and watch while you abandon a sibling you have ached to rescue for millennia.
Out of solidarity, the horns on that guy's helmet are also in the way of his eyes.
Those are his actual horns.
Oh no.
He is an aura.
What's wrong with horns in this setting?
We will succeed in opening the way. It is only a matter of time. All you need to do is prepare to step through to the other side.
Your Excellency, I wanted to thank you for building the orphanage. It means so much that my sister and I will have a place to be together, safe and happy.
That's the theme of the story.
That you and your sister can be together again too.
To protect them well, you must take heart. This is my input per half an hour.
Take heart and protect them well. Such were the words I once said to you. And here I stand, failing to live up to them. If my heart is torn, I am fit to protect neither Ajdaya nor Alzadaal. My people, I have come to a decision. Varshan will depart Thavnair for a time. My dragon self will remain in the palace, but only to conduct the satrap's most essential duties. While I am focused on controlling this vessel, there may be matters that escape my attention. I rely on you, my trusted friends, to watch over one another until I return.
Take care and fair fortune, little brother. Many tears would be shed should you come to harm.
I would not dare make you cry.
How does that guy sleep?
Dorohedoro style.
His horns stick like a foot behind the back of his head. Look at that! Look at him! Look at up close! Like, how does this guy lay down? Ever?
He has to sleep face down.
There's horns on that side too.
Oh my god! They just. Oh no!
He must have horrible neck pain all the time. Like, how does this guy deal? Maybe he just like, maybe he just has hooks hanging from his ceiling, and he just like hangs from his horns, and just goes slack.
Really great for your spine.
Yeah. just what a mean character design to do to someone. You surprise me, Estinian. For a lone wolf, you've shown an unusual degree of, shall we say, involvement in helping Vertra reach his conclusion.
It was for the greater good. The worm's thundering sighs were keeping his citizens awake at night, and had travelers believing the palace racked by some unnatural storm.
Talk about my dragon noises.
What of your own answer, then? You seemed disinclined to venture into the void.
When I was one with Nidhogg, his vengeful thoughts were my thoughts. His endless rage, my rage. And the soul-chilling grief he nursed for Ratatoger's death. I would not wish such agony upon a foe, let alone a friend and ally. If there is a chance we can spare Vertra that pain, then I will follow you.
Any other former scions we should call on? I'd rather not bother our comrades with aught less than a dire threat to the star. We four should be sufficient for our purpose. The classic, why don't the Avengers just show up? Now, on to the specifics. Unlike the first, where the flood of light was halted before its devastation was complete, the 13th has been utterly subsumed by darkness. My plan, as such, is to explore the void in stages, withdrawing to safety after each brief foray. It's like Tears of the Kingdom. 'Twould be more convenient had we some manner of base camp nearer to the gate itself.
One of the palace chambers should serve. Come, let us reconvene outside Megaduta.
I'm gonna take a Megaduta if you know what I mean.
I was distracted. Apparently I need a CPAP?
Let's see, where is that? Oop. All the way back at Razatans. Unable to accept teleport, you don't meet certain requirements.
Oh yeah, I think you didn't touch one of the things there.
Oh
but
no.
I'm right here, at the Megaduta. Yeah, haha, you found me. Umbrella dance. Yeah.
Where is it? What? Alright.
I like the flat umbrellas for the dance. They have a very specific, good, like, visual for it.
Yeah.
It looks like it could move that way, whereas the big bucket-shaped ones, I'm like, that can't swing. You'll catch the wind.
The stupid Fabergé egg one.
Andrew is also here.
Yeah.
And so, we will require suitable accommodations. Might we make something available for our guests?
All the chambers are presently hosting the great mounds of treasure we carried out of the vault. Once the Foundation's activities begin in earnest, however, we can redistribute the trove and make a room for two ready for habitation. This outfit really doesn't work as well in the rain.
Please inform me when you've completed the arrangement.
Can't shake the fact that just every moment of this game feels like it has a certain weather pattern and a certain time of day where it would look correct, and then they just leave it to RNG. They just leave it to RNG. It's like this guy's wearing almost nothing. It's like it's raining now. Like
As you heard, we will have you settled in Megaduta in due time.
As ever, you are most gracious, Your Excellency.
You risk yourselves to aid me in my search for Asjaya. Providing comfortable quarters is the least I can do. Please come back next patch cycle.
I only wish we knew more about our destination. The gods know how long our explorations might possibly take, or what our chances of success might possibly be.
Succeed or fail, I am grateful to you for convincing me to make the attempt.
That fire's just hanging on. On that note, I will return to the great work and lend what help I can to Nidhana. If you have preparations to make ere we venture into the 13th, now is the time. Like it's a point of no return in like a mechanically intensive game where we better worry.
All I need is my armor and my lance. Perhaps I'll train with the Radiant Host to pass the time before we depart.
You know what this means to me, hero, but my purpose need not consume you as well. We are headed to another world. Find what joy you can in the experience, for you are a traveler, an adventurer at heart. This I know. I mean, we are going to climb inside an Atomos, from what they've been saying.
Normal.
The Vor Demon.
Determination. Direct hit rate. Critical hit. Incomprehensible word. Meanwhile, on the 13th. Still dark here. Oh, it's not that dark. It's actually really bright and purple and looks like the last area we were in, actually. This looks like a lot like, it looks a lot like space. Oh, right, the armor guy. Oh, I don't remember any of the voices we did.
I wrote them down.
Oh, this guy's new.
This is a new person.
Different armor guy. This is See No Evil.
And thus I am returned. To this world, bereft of saviors.
.1 complete.
That really is the end of the patch?
Yep.
Oh.
Whoa, we did it.
That would be a hard patch for me to stomach. Just 2 hours of logistics conversation and then being like, all right, come back next month.
I mean, it did have the dungeon, but that was like so far at the beginning that there's a lot of logistics after it.
Yeah, the wind down is so long and so just like, I don't know, how can we make a series of people just chatting with each other but nothing new happens, you don't go anywhere new and we can't make any new assets. Like,
it does feel like COVID filler.
Yeah, it has that vibe of just like killing time.
Excellent timing, hero. Just a moment ago, I received word from the Ironworks. They've completed their task and are on their way with the reinforced warding scales.
Cool.
Similarly, our alchemists have also succeeded in creating an artificial Atomos. All is in readiness for our journey to the void. I've instructed our comrades to gather at the great work. Let us head there at once.
I'm just saying that if this wasn't a Realm Reborn quest, then years later they would patch it out.
Yeah.
As they did.
Oh, there's a little Atomos. It's cute.
Or in a different video game, every one of those steps of the process, you would like do something or get something to facilitate the progress in some way. We just watched Ishtola solve everything for 2 hours. We were also there. There you are, hero. I present you with the fruits of the alchemist's labor, the artificial Atomos. It's all Ma.
Oh, it's throbbing.
Yep, nope. Throbbing throat hole.
Wow.
Though we've yet to put it to the proof, its aether was practically identical to that of the original, a truly remarkable feat in so short a time.
Aye, our alchemists have outdone themselves yet again. Small wonder that they are the pride of Rezatan. I would express my gratitude to Nidana, but it appears she isn't here.
She rushed off after bringing the Atomos to attend to a pressing task, but said that she would return ere we set forth. Which should be shortly after our friends from the Ironworks arrive with the warding scales.
Did someone say warding scales? Because it just so happens we have them.
Like a Vortardus.
It really is the throat goat.
Right on cue. 'Tis good to see you all again. But for the President himself to attend, keen to bear witness to our little experiment, are you? Or did you want to feel it?
You know I am. I was there at the Crystal Tower, lest you forget. I wouldn't miss this for the world.
You never stop reminding us because it's the only thing you've done in the entire story that was mandatory for us to play. So it's
and
the only thing.
Used to be mandatory.
It's the only plot point they can refer to.
You don't mind if we come along and see you off, I hope. It's thanks to these three that we could finish the work so quickly.
I assume it suddenly became mandatory when Shadowbringers came out and made Graha a character that comes back.
Yeah, and also, like, you had a connection to the Crystal Tower because you had to have been there to send it to the future, or however that worked.
Yeah, it's like they just had to make a side dungeon very canon.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Nero hasn't had a line in, like, 6 years.
Correct. Do you remember who Nero is? Because he's not on my list.
He's the Red Power Ranger. 'Twas my painstakingly collected data that made the reinforcement possible. The scales will last a good 10 years in the void with nary a hint of degradation.
Damn. Who is this one? This
That's
me?
Andrew.
Okay.
As the ones who did the actual reinforcing, we guarantee their quality as well. They'll keep you safe.
Not enough bragging. Here are the scales. Imagine that sounded more British.
With these, we can search for my sister without fear of corruption. I know not how to repay you.
Don't mention it. Midgar Samor came to our rescue in the rift. It's the least we can do to help his children.
Thank you.
Well, my friend, my only regret is that I won't be able to accompany you on this latest grand adventure.
What?
Didn't Nero end up stuck in the 13th for like 30 seconds and we thought he died or something?
He turned purple.
Turned purple?
Nidana, is that the matter?
Because that was probably before we even knew about the realities being split.
Yeah, because that was ARR still. Before you depart, Your Excellency, there's something we wish to present to you. Will you please come with me? Would not delay us without good cause. Very well. Forgive me, my friends, but I require a moment.
It must be really embarrassing to realize that you worked for the guys that were just gonna like try to delete your reality.
Yeah.
Like how is that gonna work out for you?
Most of them are still in denial.
He's certainly taking his time. What sort of grand present could take so long to receive?
The kind that'll help him in the void, I presume. In that godforsaken place, he'll need all the help he can get. But you of all people ought to know that, eh?
Just waiting out here in the rain.
Not an umbrella in sight.
Vritra, I presume.
How is that Vritra?
Indeed.
Now
serves as a host for my eye.
He's all grown up.
Got old?
I was aware that the alchemists were busy preparing something.
They just made him a new body to put the eye in.
You may now rule 30 for me.
No.
Your Excellency, we spared no effort in crafting the body, and I dare say you'll find it adept at wielding weapons and magics both. 'Twas our intent to present it to you sooner, but we could not bring ourselves to do so, knowing we could yet improve it further. Pray forgive us.
There is not to forgive. I am grateful for this fine vessel, and shall put it to good use.
I forgot that the body was artificial and not just an actual child that was his avatar.
Again, I ask that you watch over Jalheen in my absence. The dangers we go to face are great and many, and I fear I will be unable to give matters here due attention. And in opening the Void Gate, there is ever risk that Void Scent will find their way into our world.
Rest assured, we are more than prepared. Our soldiers have been training under Master Estinian. On my honor, we will not suffer a single fiend to pass. So, think only of your mission, Vashan. Ah, but seeing as this is a different body, perhaps we should use a different name.
Nay, Vashan shall suffice. Though I may have thus grown up, I am as ever a little brother to you all.
As you say, as you say. Go then, Vashan. And best of luck.
I don't remember how this works. This feels unethical on some level. So he was a kid, like a person.
No.
Something for you as well.
The lab grew him a body without a soul to put the eye in.
While you were gone, Eorzea paid.
Then why are they debating the name?
As you may recall,
It's never a person.
Using it as a disguise.
In part to conduct research for the Loporrits. Research they were delighted to receive, and which has already inspired them to consider new ways to improve their own treasure vault. As a token of their gratitude, Livingway entrusted a familiar relic to Eorzea.
Misting texture crystal.
The crystal, which showed the way to Meteion. The Loporrits no longer have need of it, and thus saw fit to return it to us. Harboring the power of light, it could well aid us in our mission in the void.
Stop saying Loporrit. Forever.
And who better to bear Hydaelyn's gift than her chosen champion?
If there is nothing left to discuss, then let us depart. Our boat awaits us in Akyali.
So I believe he had a series of fake bodies over time and just retired them as they would have quote unquote grown up. So he probably has a tradition of assuming a new name each time he gets a new body.
That is a commitment.
Yes.
Because he was trying to pretend to be a person for so long. Yeah, like a whole dynasty of leaders.
Because he wasn't pretending to be the leader, he had just a servant in charge as the satrap, while he was like the satrap's servant.
Satrap sit rep.
Yeah. Oh, this guy again.
I had a thought, but then I lost it.
It's gone now.
The end. Satrap and your fellows have already departed for the vault. You ready to set forth? Yeah. Bye.
Whoa.
I shall now lift the seal. In the name of Alzadaal III, I cast open this door unto the void!
Yes, the 4 party members.
Go! Absorb the void gate!
Ishtola, Zev, Vistinian, and Horrible Maw.
Mm-hmm.
Moments like this really do feel like one of the writer's poorly disguised fetish. Ah, Solvor and Growth, got it. Into the Gaping
Damn.
Maw.
Look at it go.
Damn. Someone sure got that entire animation sequence past everyone else.
Hey there, big boy.
Now climb in.
It worked. We should have no trouble passing through a gate of that size.
Not to tell me twice.
We should make it bigger so we can put the entire dragon in.
What can we expect to find after stepping through?
On my previous foray, I emerged in a castle swarming with void scent. I was hopelessly outnumbered and forced to turn back. But together, I am confident we can hold our own. Upon our arrival, let us deal with any hostile entities and secure the area. The command of our mission, I leave in your capable hands. In the event of battle, I shall adapt my tactics to complement your own.
Should we require healing, I can provide it. 'Twould be a welcome change of pace from my recent havoc wreaking.
Take heart, my friends.
And he says nothing because he knows he will do nothing but damage.
This broken world and rescue my sister Ajdaya.
Time for the lore dungeon. So wait a minute. Varshan is coming in the alchemical puppet body because Big Dragon can't fit through the gate.
Yeah.
But best case scenario, we are rescuing his sister, an even larger dragon, and bringing her back through the gate?
Yeah, it'll be easy. We've planned this out. I just have to hide her inside of my body, and then we can smuggle her back through the gate.
All right, you're gonna get bloated as hell. Let's go.
It'll be easy. But when I see stuff like the weird Maw nightmare, and I'm just like, I just flash back to that time that I was like, so Andrew, you know that One Piece art you retweeted as gay porn, right? And he's like, what?
Look,
where?
hold
Which
on.
one? I don't understand. And I'm like, what? It's just like all of the One Piece boys just kind of blushing and sucking on popsicles and having raging hard-ons, but in their pants.
Okay, you say it like it wasn't that obvious. It looked.
I wasn't looking down there.
Obvious.
I thought they had cool summer treats.
Yeah, my focus was like, hey, this is well drawn.
It was.
I like the coloring. Everything about the scene is really fun and like it felt.
It was
very
well made.
Yeah,
But it was extremely funny that you didn't realize.
I
was like, damn, check out Andrew the Ally, and you're like, what?
That's my entire life, honestly.
Like, that's the level of blindness people have to queer stuff, both when it applies to like when I do a queer reading of things, but also just like explicitly queer stuff just right in your face half the time. People don't notice it. So I see that someone's like, when I see weird kink things showing up in games, I'm like, I feel like this is on purpose, but also that everyone would not notice. The throbbing, the fact that it throbs is really fascinating. I'm like, uh-huh, okay. Next is the boss with weirdly detailed feet.
And Guild Wars 2 with the barefoot queen.
There's no animation of us climbing in, because we have 17 different body types.
Just give us the Scott Pilgrim out the window animation.
Yeah. The funniest moment in all of Scott Pilgrim. Oh, you just missed him. The fell court of Troia. Alright, I will totally remember to cast my words between fights.
I
Bad
believe
start.
you.
Bad start. Canvases. motifs. That's technically what the game calls them, but whatever. Here we go. Blue. Careful. The tank's in the back.
And they're off, running away.
Yep. Classic tank behavior.
Mm-hmm. Got double pull. Or else what's life for?
It's almost always 2, isn't it?
Yep. And especially in later expansions, they always give you a hard wall at every 2 pulls, so you can't triple pull.
They just expect you to play that way every single time.
Yes, it has become the accepted meta.
I did notice when I was tanking there was like a cadence always pulling like basically 2 pulls every time, yeah. There's always like a slight nervousness whenever I haven't done the dungeon before. I'm like, I don't know if I can trust it though. The handy thing is I was playing as a Dark Knight, so half my abilities healed me anyway. The less handy thing is that I definitely forgot what all my buttons did. I just kind of pressed them out of habit. I was a good tank. I did tank just fine most of the everything except for when I just didn't know I was supposed to limit break to survive.
Yeah, there's just a couple fights where that's required and they don't like telegraph it very well.
It's like you just need like a party member to like slash yell at you real quick, like hey, hey, hey.
It's usually a good sign if you suddenly get a full limit break meter that they want you to do that.
I don't watch it.
Yeah.
I'm just like, oh, it's full. I don't know how long it's been full.
That's not my problem. I'm not DPS.
Usually, even if I try to hit limit break as an A character, by the time it goes off, somebody else already hit it anyway. I don't remember if I've fired a limit break yet as this class.
I don't know if I've ever seen the Picto one.
Probably a Moogle, like all of the buttons are.
Yeah.
By the way, I didn't do the thing I said. Immediately forgot to cast any of my canvases between the fights. So much.
I don't know if this class is ADD friendly.
So much of gameplay automatically does it that it's confusing when I finally hit a scenario where I have to do it myself.
Lasers.
Uh-oh. Oh, I made it. That's too many beholders.
What are they beholding?
Beholden
Tell me your
nuts.
secrets.
How much can one man behold?
I'm trying to remember. I think every big boss fight, they start full in those dungeons, and then you get to oh god. Then when you do PvP, I think they just don't exist.
Okay. Oh, sorry. Shit. There's a lot going on here.
I don't remember PvP. I already forgot what PvP was like because I only do it to grind levels.
I've never played PvP in this game.
But I think the Battleground style PvP, I think you just don't have canvases.
Yeah, I know there's a lot of different abilities that just don't exist in one mode or the other.
They kind of turned your whole character into having like 8 buttons total. Oh. Wait, what?
Delete one and that'll be a safe zone.
Oh, the one where the lasers happen.
Oh.
Or not.
Oh. I deleted one in the path of the lasers. I'm very intelligent.
Why did I die and everyone else is fine?
Because you're a caster.
No, but everyone else.
I think you got hit by a circle. We only got hit by a line laser.
Oh, did we actually? I thought we hadn't successfully beaten the one yet.
No, we beat the one. It just wasn't a very good one because it was still in the path of the lasers.
Hmm.
That's why we got a Vuln stack, and you got a dead.
Big head.
Big head.
All right, burn him.
Oh. Ah! What does that mean?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm fine. I do have I like my slide move. It's fun to press.
Splatoon slide. Oh, they're all gonna get bigger except for this one. Good job.
Forgive me, my lady. Except his tongue was out the whole time, so he sounded less graceful.
This is a pretty vista.
I really love when there's a lot of One Piece characters designed like that, where their tongues are just hanging out, and it's really fun to like try and say their lines if you were doing that.
Like the fucking mud dude.
Yeah.
I'm the mud dude. I'm covered in mud. Look at my mud.
Getting mud all over you.
Oh.
Rude, honestly.
That took forever. That took forever to fire. Stop that. It's so annoying when the target you're casting an AoE on dies.
Yeah.
Big table. No. Easy peasy.
Beatrice.
How many times is she gonna keep running?
Yes.
Yep, she promised Vor. Let's see if she can deliver. Vor and hypnosis. Wow. Queen of tags.
You'll never guess. Oh.
That's definitely a look away.
Interesting.
Slow, very slow attack you'll never see coming. Ugh. Lasers.
What do they need?
Ow.
Ow, it still hit me.
Ow.
Multiple times.
One time. Right. This is the only character in this entire playthrough where I've actually been using dodges. It's the only class so far where the dodge survived under the final build, and because it's on my final hotbar, it's because it's so cool looking.
Are we getting another limit break bar?
Oh god. Get in then out. Okay. Oh, so many directions to not look in. What do you mean by another one?
No, this is only second boss.
Yeah, that's why I was wondering if we're getting another limit break bar.
Like this? Oof. It was just like a...
Get her
I made a green
Yikes.
swoosh.
Yikes.
That was the whole attack. Ow.
Yeah, I think the LB1 for casters is less DPS than just doing your rotation.
Damn.
He's going.
At least for single target. It's probably good for clearing a double bowl.
I don't think a single item in this dungeon's even been wearable by me. I am winning all of them.
Yep.
Sell them. Make your fortune.
What? How would this culture even have the term Trojan leg wrap?
Troyan, because this is the fell court of Troia.
Oh, that is an eye. God damn it.
You liars, there's no Trojans to be found in this world.
Well...
What am I going to do about my magnum dong?
What did they do about that back in the day? They didn't have like a standardized brand. So what was the?
Well, you cut the bladder out of a sheep.
Yeah, but did they have like a name for that?
You bred specific sizes and shapes of sheep.
You fuck once
sounds like
per
a lot
sheep.
of work.
You keep an additional wife.
And you cut out her bladder.
Oh. What is the animal with the longest bladder?
Probably some kind of whale.
Okay, so I need the whale.
You can get lost in that thing.
Got it.
Oh,
you could fit a whole Andrew in there.
Perfect. That's what I need.
Mm-hmm.
I need protection from life.
Bladder insertion.
We're all over the tags tonight.
Uh-huh.
You'll have to bear with us. FA is still down.
Just me. I get a cone, and I get a cone, and I get a cone. Very attacked there.
By cones.
You talking about coom, so you get the cone.
So the gate did open again and delivered the most mouth-watering morsels.
Oh.
She just looks so much like the fucking porn parody of what's it called?
Widowmaker?
No. The alien xenomorph.
Xenomorph.
Oh.
I drew the xenomorph, but with titties.
Oh, this song.
Scarmillion sounds like a cut of steak.
It does. I'm just now realizing this is Fan Daniel's voice actor again.
Not a fan.
We'll never get
we
rid
were
of him.
free of you. Oh, he gave me brain rot.
Damn, that sax is killing it.
Fucking love it. Oh, that's a one shot.
Uh-oh. He's not.
Oh, you have to get knocked into a wall. Okay.
Oh, because then you get knocked.
If you don't get knocked into a wall,
you get knocked into the
die.
death zone. Yeah.
Yeah. Thank you, Twinka Leader.
You're not a twink, so you get undeleted.
Mm-hmm.
Only twinks are allowed to die.
This is my privilege. Sweeping.
What's not twink may never die. That's so far. I'm never making it. Stop casting on me. It's rude.
That's a tank buster.
Oh. There I go.
Holy.
I did it.
Ew. Who are they? Ew.
Tank busted. Oh, the redeads are back. Oh, it's charging up a meter. I hope we don't need a DPS to be alive.
Oops.
What are you up? Oh. All right.
Let's see what we can do.
Yeah.
Ew.
Is that a knockback thingy again? Or ow, what do I do there? Wait.
Yeah, this is right wide.
I'm scared.
Where
Are we
is it?
okay?
There it is.
Okay.
Yeah, we're good.
Oh, she gonna blow. No.
No.
Nope.
Rotten Rampage. So
Good.
everyone find their own safe zone.
Ow.
It's very mixed messaging whenever I get loot in the middle of a boss fight.
Oh, she changed the walls.
Oh.
Oh, yo.
You did it wrong.
Yeah, changing the walls right before doing that is very cruel.
Let's go hard on her. Oh, anime sword.
Uh-huh. Normal.
Ooh.
Get behind him. Very quickly.
Uh-oh. But it's easy. Look at us go.
Everybody's doing it.
Oh, that's rot. I'm a sook.
Ow, I thought I was safe.
It's the other one.
Limit break time. But also wall.
I'm a fire in my wall.
There was no wall that time.
I got loot 1 second before the actual victory song started. That was very funny. Like da 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 da. Absolutely silly. Get rid of all of our safe spots. Oh, was a thing that we were doing affecting whether or not there'd be safe spots?
Oh. Ha 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 ha. Oops.
Maybe the things that were targeting us would blow up walls if we stood next to walls.
Yeah.
That's usually how it goes in the video games.
That makes sense.
The videos, Jame. I see you, Andrew. I see what you're doing.
What?
He
What'd
thinks
I
he's
do?
clever.
What?
It's like if I stand here long enough, Keith will leave, and then I'll just automatically get the wind-up toy.
I mean, am I wrong?
The roll ends eventually.
Also, it's already been decided.
Or has it?
Yeah.
Or has it?
Yeah, Grandpa got it. It says it right there on the screen.
I don't see it. It says it's been added to the loot list.
It says Oppa Rotbelly obtains a wind-up Scargamulligan only.
Did he?
Yeah.
I don't know because I'm in a cutscene.
I mean, if you don't believe me, just go to General. It's right there in your gen.
It's not.
It isn't?
No, it says a wind-up has been added to the loot list. That's the most recent message.
That's crazy. Here, I'm gonna post this shit in Discord. How dare you?
It's Photoshop. It's Photoshop.
It's this quickly? That's
It's
fucking
Photoshop.
wild.
Yeah, it's AI. It's AI. You just Googled Final Fantasy loot log that says this, and then AI.
This is
Google
all of our
was like,
names on it? That's crazy.
Yeah,
so specific.
then AI Google just made it. It's like, yeah, that's what you want to write.
Fine, I'm gonna leave. Fuck off. Enjoy not getting it. I'll win this game of chicken, damn you.
This Scarmalione, he knew the gate had opened.
And not for the first time. He and his brethren must keep watch over the portal.
As we do ours, but to unflinchingly consume our fellow Voidsent. Like men, perhaps they form factions and fight amongst themselves.
The question is, what will the minions do?
Your mistress is no more, and the one who consumed her we slew in turn. Do you still mean to try us?
I expect some Voidsent are more intelligent than others. Perhaps these ones simply do not understand our words.
Even beasts ought to understand strength.
Damn.
There is much we do not know about Voidsent. If we are to survive their world, it would be wise to learn their ways.
Don't overthink it. We'll improvise as we go along. It'll be funny.
If that is your preferred approach, then very well. I shall defer to your adventurer's intuition. I am here, sister. Finally here. and I will find you. I swear it.
I'm back, bitches. This castle should serve as a base of operations for now. Ere we set our sights elsewhere, let's see what there is to learn here. Yeah, 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 yeah. Let's put on you will not encounter Aetherites for a while. Should you leave Troia Castle, you may return here via Weaver's Warding. Additionally, you may now enter the Fell Court of Troia with a party. Blah, 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 blah. Hi, Varshan.
The warding scale exhibits no change. It should be safe to remain here and begin our search. But whither now? I would sense Eorzea were she remotely near, but there is nothing.
Might you not call to her? Let her know what you have that you have come?
Alas, this vessel is not capable of calling across vast distances. For that I require my true form. And even were it possible, a dragon's call is born upon ether. 'Tis liable to draw more void sent to us.
I see.
In any case, there's little exploration to be done while we are confined to this isolated isle. I propose we begin by learning what we can from the castle's occupants. An understanding of their ways may prove useful to our cause.
Very well. Let's hope a few of them are capable of speech.
Let us all remain vigilant while we go about our inquiries. We reconvene afterwards.
After you ask 3 people.
Who are we asking? The void sent?
Yeah.
Alrighty, I need 4 people. I need to take a break for a moment
goodness.
though. I'll be right back. A feral void scent. Because it has 4 legs. Nice to meet you. The creature snarls and glares at you. It is unlikely that you will learn anything from it.
Damn.
Just comes at you with a Murloc talk.
What enticing ether you have. Give me some, give me some! Oh, if only I were stronger. I'd be able to eat you.
Well, don't let your dreams be memes.
Fine, fine. I will find someone else to eat.
While able to communicate, this one seems to think only on feeding. Better to take your inquiries elsewhere. Oh, I can't fly. That was embarrassing.
The mistress's eyes are beauteous, sublime. To bask in her gaze is bliss. But now she's gone. Never again will I feel her gaze. No, mistress. No orders. What am I to do now? What am I to do now?
The creature mutters endlessly to itself, not sparing you as much as a glance.
I serve. I obey. Please don't eat me. Dragon? What's that? Does it taste good? I don't know anything about it. I don't know anything about it. But the one we caught recently, they seem to know lots. We threw them in the dungeon, but the clever ones are tasty. They might have been eaten already.
You've learned all you can from this void scent. If you look in the dungeon, you may be able to find the clever one it mentioned.
Okay.
Like if you go to like the waypoint in the game where you follow waypoints. I don't know if you've ever heard of quests before, but it might be at the quest marker.
Oh, it's that kind of game? Never mind.
I have nothing to share. While those I approached had no will to fight, neither were they capable of holding a conversation worth the name.
My experience was much the same. Lower rung void scent tend to have lower intelligence, 'twould seem.
A pity. Scar Maloney is dead. He was talkative, at least.
What of you?
A clever void scent in the dungeon.
That would mean the area in which we emerged.
Indeed. Let's take ourselves back there and find this void scent, preferably before its fellows make a meal of it. Can we really call them void scent anymore?
To the dungeon, then.
I mean, some of them are pretty void of sentience.
Well, it's like going to an alien planet and calling everyone else aliens.
Uh-huh.
It's like, we're in the void. You can't call them void scent. That doesn't make any sense. They're just here.
You just call them scent?
No, that's the worst part of the word. That's the specific one that doesn't make sense. We're just going backwards through the dungeon. That's funny. Mount up if you haven't.
Oh, I didn't know
statue lands.
You'll go significantly faster.
Oh.
Oh, my mount is too big. It feels slow.
It feels slow. I do specifically refuse to have ones that fuck with my perception of speed. Because they feel bad. Hello, giant fucking... This is just Houndoom from Pokemon. Just hanging out. What? Hi.
You'll be
just
friends?
Non-hostile, chilling out.
We marked our territory all over this place, so now they respect.
Oh,
this one's talkable, actually.
Oh, did you talk to the dog?
Not that one, but there's another one.
Oh, Trojan guard dog.
Yeah. Sounds like Riker.
Just goes, bar. Hey, puppy. I heard you was implying you could identify the rider's intended fetish. It's actually really hard to do that voice to say any two words that aren't "Hey puppy." Like that part is so natural and everything else. I actually don't know what he sounds like when he says anything else. It's
like your centering phrase to pick up a character voice.
Yeah.
Like your goddamn it, Argo.
Uh-huh. I need a fucking centering phrase for my new character at all because I can't do it. Hey, puppy. I'm gonna be having dinner with him in like 4 days.
Oh, cool.
Oh, it's this guy, the guy who hugs himself. Like the guy with the Elden Ring armor.
D.
You are the friend.
Why'd you pronounce it like that? What did he say like that? Did he say friend?
Him. Yes.
You're the void sent bound to Zenos. He's dead, right? I don't need to deal with him anymore, please?
Please,
He's so persistent and so not
Whoa,
interesting.
chill, guys.
I see it now. The bottomless darkness. The insatiable hunger. The aura was present when we faced him in Garlemald.
You're right, he's probably not wearing pants.
How did it come to be here?
In the legs.
When Zenos died,
So he's the bottomless darkness.
its connection to the source was severed.
She
It was
just said
forced
that.
to return to the void.
Zenos. Yes, that was his name. And you are the friend, are you not?
More of like a hate fuck than a friendship.
Is that Hydaelyn's crystal?
I can fix him.
But how? The light just now. Of course. And thus I am returned.
What do you mean, returned? Who are you?
I was once bound to the man named Zenos. His avatar, until you killed him.
Avatar, as in the void-sent servants of Reapers. In the name of his hunt, Zenos took up that traditional Garlean art. And through it, he forged a covenant with a being of the void to lend him strength.
Covenant? A curse, more like. He stole my power. There was no equity in the arrangement. My very essence was altered, twisted into a tool to serve his desires.
Your previous appearance. This is your true form, then.
Perhaps, perhaps not. What does it matter?
Indeed, it doesn't. Regardless of your form, you are a void sent by nature. So answer me this. Are you our enemy too?
In this world, only a fool would attempt to devour a stronger being. And though it was as an avatar, I lost to you once, I have no desire to lose again.
Good enough for me.
Now, you will answer me a question. Zenos called you friend. That's what you are? A friend?
Oh.
Strictly speaking, I'm Zev Dogavash.
So, you're not a friend. Then... what is it? What is a friend?
What is friendship? Will you teach me?
As much as one might expect the unexpected, I doubt any of us could have foreseen this turn of events. She seems different from other Void Sent, at least those we've met, and the change we've witnessed, I suspect, is due to your crystal purging the excess darkness in her. Even so, she still harbors a great deal of darkness. I'm very keen to hear what she can tell us about herself and about her world. And her class, perhaps? Give us your class?
Alright, who wants to voice this nobody? So, I doubt you came to the dungeon by pure chance. What is it that you're after? We were looking for a Void Sent with whom we could converse, in the course of which we learned of you. We are visitors to this world, and know little and less of its workings and ways. We would be grateful if you could tell us about it, about yourself. So it's information you seek. What do you offer for it? I beg your pardon? Voidsent do not give unless we stand to gain. If you desire something, you pay the price. That is the sole rule in this world you call the Void. That makes sense. Pray forgive our ignorance. But what would be acceptable as payment? I suspect that such coin as we carry has no value here.
Voidsent crave one thing alone, Aether. In return for information, I offer you mine. Just not all of it, mind you. I still have need of my life.
Very well. I will tell you no more than you can afford to pay.
Then we have a bargain.
If we're to talk about the Void, let us do so outside. Come with me.
Still one of those classic examples of somebody having like a hat on, and the hat casts a shadow, but right at the top of their head it doesn't cast a shadow. So there's a ring of light at the edge of the hat. It's kind of like how, like, for example, how fucked up Dr. Chalkboss's hair was, like the shadow of it in Mass Effect. We're like, why? Why is that what they had landed on? That's I like the color contrast of that background. That's wild.
Yeah.
The purple and the lighting and everything.
Oh, what's the weather effect on the minimap?
Vacuity.
Oh, yeah, you don't have a mouse.
I have a mouse.
Oh, you
I just have to physically grab it. There's a lot of commands I don't know. There's a lot of things I don't know how to do in this game without a mouse.
Yeah.
Like, whenever I'm trying to navigate a bunch of menus, I'm like, I don't know how to control which menu I'm controlling when there's multiple menus in play. I just do all, like, whenever I make a costume, I do it all with a mouse.
This is where I belong. My home. This endless darkness you call the void. There was once light here, and it shone its warmth upon creation. The lands were green and the seas were blue. Life flourished. Before the war, the Contra Memoria.
It must have been a terrible war indeed.
It shattered the balance, causing darkness to engulf the world. All life was transformed into monstrosities, void-sent. We are the natural order now.
As light begat sin-eaters, darkness begat void-sent.
The sun was driven from the sky as fleeting day yielded to endless night. In time, even land and sea lost their distinction. And though the spark of reason had died in us, driven by memory's shadow, we formed factions and carved out domains. This castle, for instance, its erstwhile lord must have abided in such a place once upon a time.
If I may, the darkness in you is too much for any man to harbor. To my eyes, you are indeed a void-sent. Yet your knowledge of the past and your demeanor mark you apart from your brethren. You are different, that much is plain. But in what way, I am unsure.
As you say, I am void-sent, but only in part. The darkness touched my mother when the war had only just begun, when I was still in the womb. As a child, I looked like any other, but darkness coursed through me, and I ceased to age when I'd become a woman grown. But that was then. And now, I may as well be one in full. I prey on the weak and serve the strong. I live to survive. Nothing more.
Forgive me. 'Twas not my intent to pry. I realize, too, that I have neglected to ask your name.
As we say mortal, you may call me void-sent.
That is liable to cause confusion. If you are not averse, we would address you by your true name.
And call me what you will. I care not.
How about 0?
Meaning nothing. A name as fitting as any.
No, not nothing, but rather a beginning. For it remains to be seen what you will become to us.
As I said, I care not. 0 then.
I think it's a nice name.
Perfectly Kingdom
A name
Hearts.
is a string of sounds. Its meaning has no bearing on my nature.
That's stupid.
Well, Zero, while there is no end to the questions we could ask, it is only fair that we tell you our purpose in coming here. We are searching for a dragon. One who came to your world long ago.
A dragon?
Yes. Ajdaya is her name, and she is my sister. If you have any knowledge of her, I beg you share it with us. Did you say something?
No.
I thought I heard a voice as well. The keening of void scent, perhaps.
I must say, we are rather exposed here. Perhaps we should continue the conversation within the castle. The throne room is defensible, given its few points of ingress. Let us head back there. Moving wasn't part of the bargain. I'll comply, but I expect my payment promptly.
You shall have it as soon as we've arrived.
More ether, please.
Why is this path so twisty? That's a great background, though. I'm gonna teleport to it. Oh. Big portal. Oh,
I think that's where we came in.
Oh, it's just a mirror. I can see my mount on it. Very strange looking. How many times have I gone through this dungeon now?
Yeah, right.
That already had a return trip, but I don't remember going back through again. So did we teleport back to the front again? I've lost my sense of continuity. Hey, Bobby. And there's 0.
Oh, that's the special glow.
Uh-oh. Let's recommend you set aside a sufficient time, but we won't tell you how much.
You know, sufficient o'clock.
Oh.
Oh yeah, and also leave party.
Too late.
I hope it doesn't fuck up for you.
It just means I have to skip the cutscene after I leave the party after the cutscene.
This place is as good as any. Let me have the ether now.
Very well.
We struck it down, watched it die.
Fools. Death doesn't exist in this world. And I am free to return whensoever I please.
Death doesn't exist.
And what do Reapers do?
In the first, the power of light, of passivity, prevents life from emerging in the empty. But in the 13th, the power of darkness, of activity, prevents life from finding rest, even should soul be separated from flesh.
So unless one's essence is absorbed by another, it is possible
you have to eat what you kill.
Again and again.
That's a strange light and dark dynamic.
Your ether. It is reminiscent of that creature's. the waters and the memory.
What?
I must devour you too. Yes, I must. Ye drifting souls, by my power be reborn!
It's another death they want. I say we give it to them.
If you could lend us a hand, we'd be much obliged.
That you would. But you already owe me a debt, and until you make good on it, I won't lift a finger. We'll speak after you've won. But know that if you lose, I'll help myself to your ether.
That a bothersome duty should deliver to me this lavish feast. Come, struggle with all your might. It will make you that much richer and tastier.
That's a lot of enemies.
This song sounds like a late-stage Pokemon song.
It has the vibe.
Yeah.
It vaguely sounds like a rearrangement of like dun 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 dun. All right. Oopsie. I'm a bad teammate. Oh, that was meant to lose. I thought I lost.
When will you learn? No matter what you do, you cannot hope to win.
You never know until you try, and I'm always happy to experiment.
Zero! Is there no way to stop them from coming back?
There is, but I have no reason to share it with you.
You know, Zero, you do owe us for one thing. Your name. You'll have your promised ether, but we are owed compensation for your name.
A name for which I did not ask. But that I nevertheless did accept.
So transactional. It's like having the Yojimbo Aeon.
That's quite the trick.
Satisfied?
Completely.
Come, my friends. With Zero's aid, we can defeat him.
What is this? What have you done?
Now that I think on it, you owe me a debt as well. You may have missed your mark, but I won't miss mine.
Yeah.
I will repay it here and now.
She can turn poison into crystal.
This guy's got a lot of health.
Attend to the minions first.
I was very alarmed that she said attend to the minions first, but I couldn't target any of them. They literally can't, huh? Getting hit by that attack didn't even cross my mind. In moments like this, I'm just like, I don't know what order attacks fire in. The entire level's covered in plaid, and I don't know what I could depend on Zero to do.
I'll kill you all myself.
Get some original content. Boss fight. Come up with a new idea.
I'm gonna get you.
Uh-huh.
I'll get you yet.
Ishtola, stop running directly onto me with your goddamn... Ah!
You're in her spot.
She loves to just run straight at me when she has a bubble on her. A bubble of the death variety.
Reminds me, if you do the 8-man trial against Heidelin with the NPCs, they fuck it up.
They fuck it up?
Yeah, they're like doing the mechanics wrong.
I was safe inside the funny bubble.
Fools! Do not think you have defeated me. I will return again and again. What? My flesh? Why won't it heal? What is the meaning of this? To seal ether in crystal. Memoria. But how? How can you have this power? Death has no place in this world. We are beyond it. And yet, Lord Golbez, you have sent me to my doom. Curse you and your wretched flattery, and this abominable fate.
You are welcome, seekers of might. I, Golbez, have called you four hither. I, who would see us triumph in the coming crusade. That I may entrust you with command of our armies.
Yes, but what of the crew's gift?
In exchange for our loyalty, we are to feast on the finest ether.
And so you shall, for if you are to serve me, you must be strong.
Then honor the pact and pray we are not disappointed.
Very well. Behold.
The fiery wings, the savage horns. It pulses with life. Such vibrant ether. This magnificent creature could only come from beyond the veil.
Indeed. Feast, my friends. Feast and arise as my four arch-fiends. As they are now, they can consume but a fraction of the dragon's ether. Just as well, the creature may yet serve other ends.
Are you all right?
The Void Sense essence remains, but it has been sealed away, transformed into crystal.
Memoria. Scarmelione called them. I take it they are connected to the war of which you spoke.
Aye. Their use was central to the Contra Memoria, hence its name. And to my knowledge, the transformation is permanent.
I see. We thank you for coming to our aid.
I repaid a debt, and in doing so ensured that I received my own due compensation, which I shall have now.
Yes, yes. I still have work to do, so I would thank you not to get carried away.
Ether is the coin of choice. I appreciate the simplicity.
That makes us even, I trust. Right then. When you picked up the crystal, you experienced a vision, did you not?
A dragon resembling a great worm. I dare to hope that it was Ashdaya. Even as it pains me to think she's been made to suffer.
For the ambitions of this Golbez.
We've been given much to consider. Let us take a moment to review what we know.
Did everyone make it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
In light of our recent experiences, I expect we all have questions. I trust Zero can answer some few of them. We should still be owed at least that much, I dare say.
Doing what in the dark?
Well, gotta find out somehow.
Hero, you've come to the 13 before, yes? You fought Void Sent here. But clearly you didn't know they could regenerate, else you would have shared that detail beforehand.
I thought that would be funny. I was in a bit of a rush and didn't have time to wait around and see.
From what I know of your foray, I can hardly blame you. Perhaps they returned after you left, but if they didn't, there must be a reason why.
There are circumstances in which we're unable to return. If you like, I can tell you about this.
Please do.
The more you devour, the more powerful you grow, but in the process, your essence is blended with those of your prey. If you were to lose your flesh, the souls you had come to harbor break free and coalesce into distinct void scent once more. And before you yourself return, your own soul might be devoured by your enemies or your erstwhile prey. A fate more likely for stronger beings who require more time to regenerate. However, even assuming you survive the process, it's highly uncommon to return as you were. Yet despite his greater strength, Skarmillion managed to resurrect rather swiftly. Are there others capable of the same? Not that I'm aware of. His attachment to this flesh must have been unique for him to develop such an ability.
I believe we understand the fundamentals of rebirth now. If I may, I would ask you about your power. Will you tell us about it?
What you saw should speak for itself. I can bind the ether of the soul in a crystal. Many wielded this power during the Contra Memoria, but I'm the only one left.
I am told that the heroes of the 13th once sealed gods in stones called Oracite. Are they and Memoria one and the same?
Oracite? I do not know this word. The world is vast and perhaps Memoria had different names elsewhere, but it does quite sound similar.
How does one come to wield Memoria, and what happened to your peers?
I've never thought about that. I do know, though, that Voidsent can't use the power. I assume I can because I'm mortal in part.
I see.
Zilo, I wish to ask you about the man called Golbez. He may well have my sister in his clutches. Is there aught you can tell us of him? The name sounds vaguely familiar, though I can't say how I know it. If he is powerful, however, someone in the castle may have heard of him. Then we must try talking to the other Voidsent again. 3 of them, at once.
Let us entrust the task to the Warrior of Light. His echo will help facilitate communication. More importantly, he should be able to maintain his composure better than a concerned sibling.
That I cannot deny. Forgive me, but will you not ask about Golbez in my stead? On the terraces to begin with, perhaps. Thank you. We shall remain here and discuss what other avenues we might pursue in the meantime.
Right, I'm a little surprised we still have the echo.
Considering Hydaelyn is gone.
Yeah, I guess she doesn't play an active part in its usage. It's about time to stop, but I don't know how to get here again.
They said we talked to the Weaver, so I'm assuming a guard outside that fishing village again to get into the dungeon, and then from the dungeon to here.
Just might have to commute a bit.
Yeah.
Well, the next
should
area.
Be fine.
Yeah, what is it just here?
I think they want us to ask people on these staircases again. So I'm just kind of running back and forth in the zone. But lore-wise, it can't have a crystal, so they're like, well, you have to walk in manually for the lore.
Okay.
It's probably about time to call it for today, though.
Yeah.
Next time we will talk to exactly 3 Voidsent.